a masterfully made game. Like one of Platinum's best, the best Star Fox game, one of the best games on Wii U. Like, how can you not love this? Love this thing. It's great. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Resume from Zonas. Okay. And Zonas tends to be the stage that a lot of people get filtered by because it's so slow. But I'm just like, really? Like, I think Zonas is a really good example of just how much variety there is in this game. Again, the whole like slow narrative was always just a giant cope. Okay. I wonder if this game's ever going to get reevaluated. Like, I mean, when they re-release like when they do a remake, and I'm sure they will. I'm sure they're going to add a ton more content. Because even when this game was new, I kind of did feel like they could have had like maybe twice the amount of levels. Because it does feel like a lot of these areas were initially designed to have. It did feel like a lot of these levels were meant to have like multiple objectives and multiple missions. Um, I think Miyamoto said that before it came out. Is that like, oh yeah, we're gonna have you going back to different planets in this one, but yeah, that didn't actually happen in the final product. I feel like a lot of it was due to like just wanting to get it out on Wii U, and I do think that's like what problems this game does have. Basically, does amount to that is that they like had to get it out um, like by April, and they were more focused on like the Switch at that point. So it was definitely an awkward release schedule because there weren't a whole lot of games that came out in 2016. Um, yeah, so a stealth based mission is slow paced, and that's a bad thing according to like critics of this level. It's always something that I've hated. And he always acts like, oh no, is cat based? So get this, this game is like legit about like a bunch of different animals going up against monkeys. And I'm just like, what do they mean by this? Yeah, for some reason, cat is stuck in here and it doesn't make any sense. Like, there's some, okay, I love this game, but like, boy, does the plot just kind of jump all over the place sometimes. Hang on. I love the seamless, like, asymmetrical gameplay, by the way. It's like, this is probably one of the best uses of the gamepad there is. Okay. And these controls are so sick. It all feels so fluid and natural. Oh, it's. But what is that? Okay. I don't know what she was doing down here, but okay. Yeah, people complain about the gyro wing, but like honestly, I think we needed more stages like this. Because I think that like at its core, Star Fox should be about like having a lot of variety in the levels. This is really cool, the fact that you can drop it even when you're in the flow. Like to me, I think they needed like a handful of more vehicles and like crazy stuff. That's actually one of the best things about it is just how many cool like robots and like ships there are in this game. It feels like it has a lot more variety than what we've seen in the past, but again, it doesn't feel like it goes nearly far enough. And again, that's why I was so anxious for a sequel, is because like it feels like they were just. Yeah, I remember when this game came out and people like spurred out about this level and the gyro ring as a concept, and it's just such a bad. It was just such a stupid like thing to complain about. Oh yeah, the gyro wing can't take it out. Yeah, so the gyro wing doesn't have as good lasers as the R wing, which is actually a nice little touch. And this thing was on the cover of Star Fox 64, if you remember. And look how sick this is. I dropped it. Ah, okay. Well, that worked. Okay, that was a mistake, but I made it work. Man, this game is so cool. So yeah, this game does have problems, but it's certainly not like what people uh, say it is. Because like the simple fact of the matter is, the game is just like amazing. It just feels like it's over too soon, and like there's not enough replay value. I mean, I love the metal system, but it's like to me the way 64 is structured, it encourages you to like play over and over and over again, and then eventually you get like unlock hard mode, and then you get to do it all over again. This doesn't really have anything like that. Like arcade mode is nice, but like I don't know, like by the time I got all the medals and started playing it, I was kind of burned out the game, and I actually to this day have never beaten hard mode. Every time I try to do it, I just kind of uh just get like I get to the end and then die or something, and like arcade mode is brutal in this game if you didn't know. So you basically have like one continue that you can like refill throughout. So you can like die once basically. If you try and die twice, you're fucked. What? Uh, yeah, anybody who said this game was bad is delusional. Like even after all this time, I don't remember exactly what I'm supposed to do. I mean, it's been a while since I played this stage actually. Uh, but yeah, I put quite a lot of time into this game over the years. It's not like my most played Wii U game, but like it's definitely one of those that I've come back to the most. I think because it's so different, and there's just really nothing else like it. Like I do think that like Star Fox is on the verge of making a big comeback, so hopefully Nintendo manages to like bring this back and make it like a big deal. But I don't know. I'm very worried about like the YouTubers and how much they like damage control this game. I mean, it's been like 11 years since this came out. Oh, 10 years since this came out. So like, it's definitely like dying. Like, I've seen a lot more praise for this game than I have in a long time, and a big reason for that is just because like of the movie. So it's very possible that like they could announce like the next Star Fox project and then just be like, hey, guess what? We're releasing Star Fox Zero Deluxe with the gamepad attachment for Switch 2 today to train you for like the inevitable like Star Fox Zero 2. Like that'd be huge. That would be huge if they did that, but not where we're going. I don't see the. Hang on. And one of the interesting things about this game, in situations like this, you don't necessarily deactivate things the same way. So you would think you just hit switches like you did in the other half. No. Oh shit! Wait, hang on. How do I pull it back? It's the A button. Yeah. Yeah. So that's actually one of the biggest copes about this is this idea that it's a remake of 64, but like it's nothing like 64. Like outside of the basic plot, like this is nothing like 64 whatsoever. And it's really weird that people have like pushed that narrative over the years. Like I've always been very critical of it. Because like what exactly is like there's nothing about this that's similar to 64. Like yeah, Zonus is a great level. This is way better than like Area 3. Little man, she's so condescending, like little man. What was she even doing here? Ah. And they really dialed like the flirtatiousness up to like 11 at this point. Oh yeah, I believe one of the medals in this mission is like never get spotted by a searchlight. So yeah, this escape sequence isn't great. Again, it could have been a lot better, but like again, I love this game, but there's always been this sense that it could have been a lot better. Man, it's so gorgeous. Yeah, mission accomplished. And we need a sequel. Like we do. Miyamoto-san, make it happen. Hell yeah. She had fun on our first date. Foxy Boy, yeah, she just leaves. Yeah, they never explain like her relationship with Falco. I don't even know if they interact in this one. How'd the Great Fox get here and whatever? Yeah, every time I play this game, I'm just so surprised by how good it is. It's so much fun. It never stops being fun. Is this my favorite one? Is this my favorite stage? There's like so many Kino stages. Open world, yeah, that's a code. Like I never want to hear that ever. Like I want Star Fox to be open world, so you don't want a Star Fox game. Then. Like I feel very strongly about this. Like it needs a mission based structure. Like people need to like. I don't know what it is, but people have this like mindset that open world is inherently superior, and that like mission based has no like appeal. When that's just not true at all. Days Falco. Yeah, I think this is the one with the force field. Oh, this is Kino. Yep, it is. So this is actually one of my favorite stages because it feels like you're legit in the middle of like a Star Wars battle. Like there are like giant ships everywhere. You're flying through force fields. You're like destroying their super weapons. It's like it's phenomenal. It's really quite unlike anything else in the series. And again, like there's so many sequences like that in this game. It's very frustrating how like um, certain people have this mindset that it's this is a rehash of 64 because it's really its own thing. Where was the last one? Okay. Why did I do that? Choo. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, like anybody who thinks this isn't sick as hell has never played it. That's just the reality of it. Like this is a lot of people are playing like more 64 in celebration. Oh man, I love how they fly. This is so much better than like how Rogue Squadron 2 did it, where they all feel kind of like plasticky. Yeah, so you actually have to get out of the way of the cannon. Choo. Yeah, so they don't like aim around you. You have to get around, stay out of the way, and that's really badass. Like it feels like an actual like battle in that sense. Yeah, the space sections in this game are like the best they've ever been. Like full stop. Man. Ah shit. God damn it. So you gotta wait for the force field to go down so they can shoot out, and then shit. Damn. Okay, so you get an extra ship if you have like three gold rings. Again, this is why actually that I and so again, like this is the thing with arcade mode is that you always get into these bad situations and you end up losing your life and then like like holy shit, now I gotta beat them all before. So yeah, to get through the force field, you're supposed to wait for them to shoot and then fly through. But I wasn't doing it correctly, which is why I was like fucking up. I mean, I got hit quite a lot beforehand, which is the real problem. But again, like this is the thing. This game is really hard. Like anybody who thinks this game is like slow is never played it. I mean, the slow cope I think has been dead for a long time. But like, so the thing about this game is that like once you get good at it, you can like start like really tearing through it. Like see how much better I was at this time. All right. Okay. Assault formula? No, it's going to be something different. It's either going to be more of this or like something different. It's not going to be like Assault 2. I don't know why people are like so hyper fixated on that idea, but Pepper actually in the flagship? So you fly through the shield while they're trying to fire their gun, and then you have to like hack your way inside, get inside the flagship. It's just peak. Pew pew. Like again, it's so exhilarating. Like no matter how many times I play this, I'm just like This is a really well-made level. Like when this game is at its best, it's like way better than anything in 64. And this is a really good example of that. Oh, in the end, you don't even fight the stupid thing. Here it goes. Yeah, they don't even wait until you're out before they fire. Pew pew. Amazing. I'll never forget that. That's so cool. I mean, I wish the escape sequences were a little bit more elaborate, but considering like the structure, yeah. Yeah, having the stages be divided into phases is kind of interesting because it makes them quite a bit longer than anything in 64. Here's that. Is this the stage where all the named pilots are in the same battle? Okay, Falcon. This game looks better than Doom. It is. It's so much better than Doom 2016. It's not even fun. I'll never play Doom 2016 again. But oh no, here we go. Okay. Why are there only three of them? Yeah, so like the gamepad controls shine the best during these Wolfen fights because they move in like incredibly complicated patterns that would not be possible to keep up with any other control scheme. But yeah, going back and forth between the gamepad and like TV mode, it's incredible. Like it's such a great feeling. Come on, go. Shit. Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. And there's so many of them, I can't even like get my bearings. Okay. Falco's useless. Okay. Like I said, intense dogfighting action. There's nothing like it. I can only imagine how insane this game would be if they actually gave it online multiplayer. Hopefully we get that in the new one. But yeah, the dogfighting in this is like insane. Got him. Got him too. Okay, Wolf wasn't even here. I was like, oh wait, there's only three of them. Yeah, I think if you take too long, they just fuck off. Oh man, this music's so sick. That's another thing of this game is kind of underrated. This is the best Star Fox soundtrack ever. Ah, I mean, it's pretty much a given. Yeah, I'm sure we'll see it in the next Nintendo Direct. I mean, there's a reason I'm going back to this, and after I finish this Starlink, so probably Star Fox 2 as well, honestly. Yeah, I'm on a Star Fox kick right now. Man, I have gone my entire adult life without Star Fox being like a major Nintendo franchise. I'd be so happy if they brought it back and made it an A-lister again. Because this really should be one of their biggest things. Like 64 is still like one of the most beloved games ever. And like, I just find it. Shit, we keep flying around each other. Okay. Shit, I could. Yeah, if you take fuck, I couldn't beat him on time. Okay, I almost got him. Okay, yeah. So if you take too long, he goes. He shoots down Tepu. The Prime Four treatment. Yeah, I don't know. Prime Four was like a really specific situation in which you had a lot of people crying about Federation Force, and so like they had to announce Prime Four to like prove the series wasn't dead. Essentially, it was like a PR move, and then they just had to produce a game to go with it, and like that. That's why it's such a disaster. They never should have done it. I've always been like very vocal about it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. This is like a really good example. Yeah, like that's a real phenomenon. Like the fact that like one Wii U game is like worth like the entire PS4 library. Yeah, it's a major reason why it turned out the way I did. Why I can't believe I fucked that up. Wow. So like it's so yeah, in arcade mode, it actually does punish you if you don't pull this off, and it's pretty hard to do too. Like I haven't played in a while, so I'm kind of rusty. So if you're on arcade mode and you don't shoot the Wolfen down quick enough, you do have to go to Titania. And Titania's design in this is just sick. Yeah, this Titania stage is so much better than the one in 64. It has this really distinct look to it, and like it's not just a generic desert level. It has like these cool tornadoes and just. Oh no, I can't even roll to the right. Oh no. Yeah, so my stick is busted. Yeah, we're gonna have to like figure this out. Uh yeah, battery replacements. I don't even know how you connect it. Yeah, so there's something wrong with my right stick. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this. Because it yeah, it does feel a little bit stiff. I don't know. Could I have had it like sitting weird or something? I don't know. Damn it. So I can't barrel roll to the right because of oh, I pulled it off somehow. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. It's like drifting to the right. Ah. So it's not the gyro that's fucked up, it's the stick. And it has nothing to do with like the game. It's the gamepad. Damn, that's disappointing. I mean, it's not going to be that big of an issue with like 90% of games, but you can't remap the controls in this, I don't think. So, I mean, it's not even a problem in the R-Wing sections because you could just like just wiggle it back and forth. But no, for yeah, my Wii U is on its last legs, I think, unfortunately. If I can't get a replacement unit, yeah, it's insane. So one of the weirdest things about this game that you'll hear people say is that like the haters will say it looks bad, but then you actually play it and you're just like, no, this is like the sickest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life. Like just look at all the visual effects and like the architecture and just like the colors to it. It's gorgeous. Like I've always been very confused about like the complaints about the graphics specifically. Because even like in the trailers, it looked great. I agree. Yeah, hopefully the sequel is as good as this. Damn, this might be the last time I play it. Honestly, it's like if the controller's gone to shit. Yeah, that is frustrating. I wonder if it's going to affect Devil's Third or any of the other shooters on the console. Yeah, getting drift on the Wii U was not on my bingo card. This PlayStation. I've never had a problem with it like at all outside of the battery. It's lasted like a shockingly long time considering how people were saying it was kind of faulty to begin with. But damn, you can't replace it, huh? Yeah, it's right at the end of the old Wii U. Ah, that is disappointing. Yeah, I never understood this. So you're telling me that the Landmaster can just take off and fly? I mean, like, I guess they had to give it some kind of transformation, but I would have given like some kind of speed mode or something, like flight. Okay, you can do it. Okay, okay, okay. I got it to work. Maybe it was always like that. Okay, I seem to have gotten it to work. Thankfully. Okay. Like I said, the bosses in this game are just sick. Like, look at this fucking thing. Where are the? Yeah, I'm glad I got this to work. Just for the boss. But yeah, I mean, I hated like Platinum's thing of making obvious like things that should have been organic creatures into like into machines. Like they did this with Bayonetta 2 too, where they made the demons like machine-like for some reason, which I hated. It made no sense. Like, you know what demons look like? I don't understand why more people don't spurg out about that. Like we've seen demons before in Bayonetta, so like I don't understand why in 2 they look so goofy. I'm so glad that 3 actually like righted the ship in that regard. Um, yeah, it's been like 12 years and I'm still seething about Bayonetta 2. What a disappointment. I'm curious if Nintendo's going to bring Platinum back for Star Fox Zero Two. I hope so, but I hope they have it in them, but we'll have to see. I mean, if they do, they'll probably fuck it up knowing them. I mean, like, uh, Kamiya's not there anymore, and like companies are shelving it's one themselves. So they were like at the top of their game when this came out. I mean, at the time, this was seen as like the beginning of their dark age, but like it's really not. Like I would say, Nier Automata was the beginning of that. I don't know why people glaze Automata so much because this is so much better. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a yeah. Nier Automata was put on like a pedestal in order to like create to fabricate the narrative that like PlayStation 4 had games. It was like it's one of those games that was like hyped up to compete with Breath of the Wild, along with like Yakuza Zero and Persona 5. Like it's interesting how we're nearing that game's 10-year anniversary and nobody gives a fuck about it anymore. It's so bullshit. Worse than Persona 5. I would not disagree with that. I've had fun with Persona 5 over the years. There's nothing about Nier Automata that I would say is like worthwhile or interesting. And we're 40 minutes in and having a blast. The game like so arcade mode in this is like really insane if you think about it because it takes about 2 hours to get through like a single like run. So like in theory, going through arcade mode is something that's like would probably take dozens of hours to like master everything and start doing it in like an optimal way. But like I don't know if anyone's done that. I feel like when I last checked, people were still like doing like score attack on like the main mode. Like I feel like a lot of people didn't even try the arcade mode because you have to unlock it. And considering you have to play the main mode first, I think what most people do is that they see the medals and then like don't do all of those. So like doing all the medals by itself takes like 15 hours. And then like you have the arcade mode where that's like the real meat of the game, where the game really shines and you just don't like people just don't play it, it's like too far buried into like the into the campaign. But yeah, I think 64 has a better like I think 64 has a better like path system because like a lot of the paths in this game just aren't that interesting and revolve on you like doing things at certain times. It's just I don't know. It's not terribly interesting in my opinion. This is a better version of that, like, yeah. So this is a better version of that, like, missile mode and that missile mission that missile level in Star Fox 64. Yeah, that's like the worst level in the game for sure. So the fact that they like redid it and actually made it interesting speaks volumes about this game, I would say. Yeah, they made a big deal about the teleportals in this. What happened? What? This game is not easy. This is like one of those things about the game that becomes very apparent if you like spend any amount of time trying to play it at all. Is just how like balls to the wall like insanely hard it is. Bro, what an idiot. So way better than like Sector Z for sure. And it has like so many of the same concepts, and yet like um, again, every mission it's something radically different. Yeah, because of the way like the main campaign works, you don't necessarily need to get like mission accomplished. So when you get to arcade mode, you don't necessarily remember how to get mission accomplished. Alexa, who voices Peppy Hare in Star Fox Zero?
Jazz Adams voices Peppy here in Star Fox Zero's English version.
Okay.
Did you know he also voices Bill Gray in this movie?
What do you guys think? A little bit of a break. Yeah, the gamepad's still going strong, so I think we'll just. I don't know. I want to beat arcade mode this time. I still have never beaten it, so like I get to the Gigarilla and then just get like wrecked. Yeah, the boss here is really impressive. Man, I'm so hyped to see like what the new one's gonna look like. I hope it's better than this, but I'm really worried that like considering its reception that we're gonna see something really stupid. Yeah, this game doesn't fuck around. It's really not very easy. Like it's way harder than 64. Even on hard mode, it's quite a bit more difficult. And again, I feel like if you don't play this game a lot, you don't really understand how difficult it is because like a lot of it hinges on like getting mission accomplished and doing certain things. And like if you don't play the game a lot, you don't necessarily know how that works, especially if you play main mode. It's like the Battle of Hot. I don't know why you fight like independent members of Star Wolf in this game. It's definitely one of the weird things about it. They just gotta show up and like I get that people like them, but he's an Eternal Darkness fan. Ah. I know, right? It's so much more impressive than like The Last of Us and things like that. Like you just have all these really cool moments. Yeah, if you don't shoot down Leon, you don't get that medal. So it's stuff like that, that gives the game its replay value. And people just don't. People just weren't hardcore enough about this game. They didn't understand what was so spectacular about it. Okay, bro. It's but you could do that in Titania. Can you not do it on your first run through Titania? He makes it sound like it's a new feature. You actually are playing the cutscenes in this game because like one of the things about it is that like when a cutscene plays, the game is actually still going, and you can do things through the gamepad screen. So it's a very unique structure. Okay, okay, come on, come on, come on. Ow. And no matter how many times I play this game, it's just so much fun. Yeah, so if you want to know why this area is so desolate, this is why. So yeah, it like dawned on me when I first played this stage how impressive this actually is. Where this like creature just approaches you in this action game, and you have to find a way to kill it. It's just oh man, it's so it's so like ingrained in the actual gameplay that it's Yeah. This thing is bigger than like an ATS key. Oh, holy shit! What the hell was that? No. Yeah. Okay. So it rebuilds eventually. Okay. So you just gotta wait until you can get on top of it. Okay. Okay. You blow the leg joint and then get up there and take out the antennae. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I've done this boss like several times and I'm still struggling with it. It's so hardcore. Damn. Okay. This is the boss that all the YouTubers complain. Really? I don't remember that. I've always thought it was a really good boss, actually. This is like one of my favorites in the game, actually, I would say. I thought it was really impressive. Again, it's a skill issue when it comes to like YouTubers. So you take out the legs, then take out the upper bit. Yep, there we go. Yeah, this boss is just too hard, I think, for the average YouTuber. Pichu! Hang on, what do I do after I blow up the antenna? Hang on, get out of the way. Ah, yeah, we're still in the mountain ranges. Shit. I think the fact that it's jumping is a bigger issue. Okay. Watch out for the flames. What's he talking about? What flames? Okay, we almost got him. You know what? This would probably be easier in an R wing. In an R wing, honestly. Ah. I don't know why we switched over to the Landmaster, but all right. Okay. Oh, you can't even like fly on top of it? Okay. Like I said, really good boss. It's large and in charge. Okay. Oh shit. What? Ah shit, I almost had it. Ah. Bill Finger. Okay. Got him. With Boomsday Machine? I don't remember that boss. What are you talking about? Star Fox Assault, like complete. How was that not accomplished? I keep getting. Yeah, I'm gonna play Assault again when they re-release it. I'm sure it's gonna be like an NSO game they release at some point. But
Playing from Cody.
it's the most I've played the game in one sitting in a while. I don't typically do it because it does wear me out. Um, yeah, an hour of Star Fox Zero. That's crazy. That is crazy. How far into the game are we? I think we're gonna have to try to beat it tomorrow. Because this game is kind of exhausting. I wouldn't recommend beating it in one sitting, honestly. Okay. Yeah, one of the yeah, when we I think we're gonna go through all of our Wii U games just slowly. I want to do like Jungle Beat again. I want to see like what else I have on it. Doing Pikmin 3's challenge mode might be fun. But yeah, hopefully someday we get like a proper port of Pikmin 3 because the Switch version is inferior. Best Star Fox game. I think objectively it has to be 64. Zero is probably a close second though. Okay. I re-downloaded Street Fighter 6 because I kind of want to see like Ingrid in like the actual World Tour mode. So I think we're actually gonna try to beat it. Um, yeah, I don't know. What should we do? Fire Red? Yeah, we gotta get people up on Fire Red. That's our priority right now. And once we go through the Honestly, I was thinking if we're gonna catch all of them, we're gonna have to get Leaf Green, and that really pisses me off because I just hate the idea of it. But I can't find anybody who's gonna put in the legwork to like catch every single Leaf Green exclusive. So I think I am just gonna have to do it myself. It sucks, but like I just don't know anybody who plays these fucking games. Why does it not have online play? Okay. How design in 6? For Ingrid? Um yeah, I'm not surprised by that because I think like uh I like the redesign, but like I'm not a big Street Fighter fan. So I've actually never seen her in an actual Street Fighter product. Um like I'm familiar with her from Project X Zone 2 primarily, and that game is like probably not the best representation of the character. So I was like pretty open to the redesign. I can understand why some people don't like it though. They're going for that weird like Alice in Wonderland vibe, and I love that shit. But like a lot of people were just like, well, she's too different. And I totally understand it. I actually kind of respect it, but like I don't know, for me personally, as someone who's not a fan, I don't have a problem with it. I actually really like her. So I'm actually she's actually like the most excited I've been for any of the DLC characters so far. Even more than the SNK cast. So yeah, I actually the only reason I bought the DLC was for her. So yeah, I'm not disappointed by what I'm seeing. So she's so she's really cute. Like this is just me talking, but like I'm really into that kind of weirdness. So. I can totally understand if you're not into it, but I really liked her. So yeah, what I'm curious about is like when are they going to announce the next wave of DLC? Like, are they doing a year 4 or? Because I'm curious what we're going to get like in the future. Like, I would not mind getting new outfits for Jury because I hate like all of hers. It's like just give me something that like looks good. Like the stupid like onesie you see like her wear sometimes. It's just like, come the fuck on. Yeah, they'll probably sell like the classic Ingrid outfit as DLC. Um, and I'm a big fan of the classic look, so I probably will get it. Uh, damn. Yeah, it looks like my Growlithe needs to grind a little bit. It was doing so well for a little bit there. I was thinking I wanted to play like Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment tonight. It feels like it's been a while. I don't know if I've ever gone this long without having like a set like end game like 6 Pokemon team because I only have 4. Like I'm gonna use Rotini. I'm gonna use come to think of it, why is my Dragonair why does it have such garbage mood? Why the fuck am I using Twister? Yeah, let's get some TMs on Dragonair. And does Dragonair not have a good natural move pool? Because like growing up, it had like I always saw it like have like crazy shit like Ice Beam on it and Stadium, and like it learns Twister naturally and Slam. Like those are garbage. Yeah, I think I want to put Dragon Thunderbolt and Ice Beam on it. I think it's gonna be like I love putting Ice Beam on dragons for some reason. Yeah, so this thing's a tank. It's a really strong Pokemon, but like boy does it have a bad move pool. Yeah, let's go to Celadon and check my shit. I can't even leave. Well, what's my current TM? Fly, Strength, Flash, Sharp, Calm Mind, Roar, Toxic Bullet Seed, Taunt, Blizzard, Solar Beam, Return, Dig, Double Team, Fire Blast, Rock Tomb, Aerial Ace. They're good moves here. Nothing I would put on a Dragonair though. Yeah, I think Thunderbolt and Ice Beam is what I would want. Karate is the ultimate form of martial arts. Handheld mode? Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't even think about it. Okay. Shit, is it not plugged in? Uh, yeah, I didn't even think to check the stream. What the hell is this? Why is it not working? Okay. Uh, video capture, card, game capture. That was fucking stupid. Okay. Yeah. So it was plugged in, like it was plugged in, but it didn't like boot up. And I checked the thing, and it wasn't. Let's see. Okay. What the hell is this? I'm like can't. Okay. I'm like typical camera. It's weird. that's better. Uh, maybe it just zoomed out. Yeah, so like it was on the TV, but it wasn't on the stream, and I just didn't see it. Okay. The sound's all right. Okay. Okay. That was ridiculous. That was cringy. I mean, it's not like I was doing a whole lot, but, and I'm just playing Pokemon. But yeah, Giovanni is not that hard of a gym leader, truth be told. Yeah, I mean, I don't usually switch consoles for this reason. It's a reason why I don't like doing it. You don't normally because there's always like some kind of weird hiccup. Usually I catch it though, but that's yeah, I wasn't paying attention to the stream. Will not zoom in more? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's nice to play through this game again. Very thankful that it's now on Switch and we can play it whenever, but that's gonna sell it on. I miss the old like 8-bit sprite from Dread 1. Okay. So what we're gonna do now, wait, hang on, did I heal? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go to this department store. And we're gonna get some TMs. What do I need Roar, Hyper Beam, Dig, Brick Break, Secret Power Attract. I don't have anything good. Like, I want Thunderbolt and I want Ice Beam. Are you serious? They don't have shit? I swear they would have Ice Beam. Okay. Yeah, where do you get the Ice Beam TM? Yeah, it's a chancy move, isn't it? Yeah, I want my Dragonair to know better moves, but I guess I could just teach it Dig for now. I mean, that'd probably be a solid move for it at this stage. I don't know. It's not what I wanted, but I don't actually have a good ground type, so that it might be. Yeah, Dig is not that good. Blizzard. Yeah, I have Blizzard, but not Ice Beam. Yeah, Blizzard with its shit ass accuracy. Why the hell am I down here? It's always weird coming back here in like the end game because it's just like What do you mean at one point I was fighting level 2 Rattatas? Like, I remember that, like, blowing my mind as a kid. Like, holy shit, look how far I've come. It was, like, incredible. Okay. Yeah, I need to trade my Gengar. Like, how am I going to evolve my Gengar without someone to trade with? It pisses me off, man. Breath of the Wild, Gordon, Stealth. What section is that? I don't remember that. Yeah, so we'll probably beat Starbucks Zero tomorrow. But I'd like to get through this tonight. But, like, I don't know how we're going to, like, find someone to trade with. It's been so long since I played Breath of the Wild. I have no idea what you're talking about. I blasted through the entire thing in, like, a month. And I haven't played it since. So, like, there's a lot of Breath of the Wild I probably don't remember. There's no online trading, is there? I thought there wasn't online trading. Yes, I would say Tears of the Kingdom is better than Breath of the Wild, yes. I can restore Team Rocket to its former glory. So, like, you already took them out by Silphco. Yeah, Giovanni tends to be a pretty easy fight because he has a ton of ground types in a game where, like, ground types have, like, a bazillion different weaknesses. Like, all my favorite types are good against ground, like, even other ground types. So it's like, yeah, it's never a really hard fight. He has a level 45 Rhyhorn that he hasn't evolved. Yeah, it's weird looking back on Pokemon's history because, like, Gen 1ers must never have been that invested in the brand. Because if you look back at, like, Pokemon the first movie or, like, even the original Indigo League, like, you saw plenty of Gen 2 Pokemon. You saw Snubbull, Ho-Oh, Donphan in the movie. It's just like Togepi is probably the most famous example. Um, yeah, I need to watch all of Indigo League again. I stopped by episode 20. Like, I always get filtered by episode 20. I mean, this time it's because I, like, canceled my Netflix subscription because I don't want to watch Netflix, but it's like, ugh. Like I said, Giovanni is not hard. Yeah, like, the entire thing is on YouTube, so I can just watch it on there, but I just don't take the time to do it. Like, I started watching Gundam Wing today, and I'm just like, fuck yeah, I can't wait to get through this Gundam series, and I don't know when it's going to happen. Because I just don't have time. I'm trying to read, like, Legend of Galactic Heroes right now. I'm not sure when I'm going to finish it. Like, I don't have time. Like I'm just so behind on everything all the time. Like, you know, I like slept in today because I got up, I like did some like analytic stuff. I made some YouTube shorts, I made breakfast, and then I passed out again. Oh no, I did some cardio. And then I was in bed for like a good while. Can Haunter use learn recover? I would love to use curse and then like recover. Like I think that'd be a base strategy. Yeah, so there's not much ground can do against Haunter because Haunter is it has levitate. So the Mario. Oh, you still haven't seen the Mario Galaxy movie? Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I actually went ahead and pre-ordered the Blu-ray, so I have that coming. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is way better boss fights than Breath of the Wild. Like Tears of the Kingdom is way better than Breath of the Wild in general. This is his final Pokemon, a fucking Rhyhorn. It's kind of odd. But okay. I just soloed this retard with like a Haunter. I guess he just can't do shit because he only has like normal and ground type attacks. This would have been over even quicker if I had like more psychic PP even. Oh, oops. Okay, he's rock blast. Okay. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna send out my chicken. You know, I'm not even gonna try to kill him. I'm just gonna like wait him out with curse. Man, I love curse. It's like my favorite status condition ever. It's so badass. And it's not even really a status condition, is it? Should play Breath of the Wild before Tears get him? Probably, yeah. I feel like it'd be rough going back to Breath of the Wild after Tears. And plus, like you don't know who a lot of the characters are or the context of like the setting. I do wish Tears of the Kingdom was more of a direct sequel to Breath of the Wild because nobody's gonna play Tears first. Like nobody. It really is like the new Majora's Mask in that way, in that sense, which isn't typical for Zelda games, but he gives you Fisher in Gen 1, which is useless because it never fucking works. And what is he talking about? I made it? Let us meet again someday? Yeah, and then he just vanishes. So he just gives up his criminal enterprise because a 10-year-old beat him in a Pokemon battle. It's not that good. No, it's just that Tears of the Kingdom is just way better. Like, I'm very confident in saying this now that I've gone back to both. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is just way better. And it's not knocking Breath of the Wild at all, because without it, Tears wouldn't exist. But Tears is just, it has a way better, like, story structure, more interesting characters. The mechanics are more interesting, like, Ultra Build. Like, again, it's just a better game in general. Um, but they're both 10 out of 10s, for sure. How many Pokemon do we have? Let's see. Yeah, Rushton, Chicken, Draco, Angelo, Jopus, Meowth. Yeah, it looks like. Yeah, we're gonna have to get like just choose something. I think we're gonna use that Snorlax and Labras. Like maybe we'll catch something on the way that we'll take into the end game, but like I don't think so. Honestly, like I really like this about the game. Like it you don't have to beat the Elite Four right away if you don't want to. Like you can just cruise around getting like legendaries. Like, you can't get Mewtwo or anything like that, but, like, you know, you can get all three of the legendary birds. You can get rare Pokemon, like Dratini. It's just, like... okay. Labras. I'm trying... I want to evolve that Dragonair before the Elite Four, but it feels like it's not going to happen. I got this thing as easily as quickly as I could and put, like, an EXP share on it, and it's still worthless. The Mario movie? Man, nobody's seen the Mario movie yet. Like, why the fuck not? It's great. Wait, what? Did he do this in the original? I don't remember this. I remember him doing it, like when you first come down here, but I don't think he did it this time. Did they change this? I know, right? Yeah, I mean, Final Fantasy VII Remake isn't even good, and these guys are coming out like, oh yes, I can't wait for this to happen. Just like, what are you talking about? That game sucks. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's so frustrating how we're going into like Tamagotchi, which is, I think, going to go down as like this really, really solid, like, good game, and yet people just will not shut the fuck up about like Ocarina of Time remake, and it's probably not real, and yet, like, you know, when it doesn't get revealed, like, people are going to be pissed. You know, this is the problem with like these fake rumors, is that like people get upset when like they don't confirm certain things that they thought were coming. It's just unbearably obnoxious. Yeah, Blue is so much better than Giovanni. It's not even funny. I might have to grind a little bit before going to fight him. Yeah, Growlithe fucking sucks. Like, I need to evolve it, but like until it hits level 50, it's not gonna... Yeah, I'm using a Pokemon I've never used before. Uh... Okay. Yeah, Sleep Talk was on a move in the original. Is Snorlax better than it used to be? Yeah, he's way behind me. He's on like the SSN or some shit. I was kind of surprised because it felt like he was playing it more than I was. Shit. Yeah, I don't think I have any ice type moves on Labras. Okay. Yeah, he just had a better team than I did. Ah, damn, we should have like just used Perish Song. Yeah, he's gonna rematch you. Okay. Yeah, I think Dratini is like plenty high enough level to use. The problem is it just doesn't have like shit for moves. Shit. Yeah, I've never had this problem before. Yeah, I've never been filtered by like a rival fight like this. I mean, I have, but not in the end game. Okay. Earthquake, dig. I mean, I guess I could put earthquake on it. Rich RTU. Yeah, where do you get TMs? Yeah, so if an Ocarina of Time remake gets made, it's gonna be the same thing as the original. It's not gonna be like a Final Fantasy style like reimagining. Like nobody fucking wants that. And I find it very frustrating how people are acting like it is something that people want because it just isn't. I don't think we have a choice. I think we're gonna have to catch some of the legendary birds because we just don't have like um anything good. Yeah, we're gonna have to go on a quest for some Pokemon catching because it just the game center. Oh wait, the game. Oh, the game corner. That's where it is. Okay. I haven't even tried that. Okay. I could have think that there's some like rare Pokemon there, isn't there? Yeah, I haven't played the game corner yet. Yeah, I tried to go there and they wouldn't let me play because I didn't have like the coin case or something. Like I was censored from playing. Yeah, is this the last time the game corner appeared in its like original incarnation before like it started incorporating like the Voltorb flip instead of like real gambling? Okay, what are we doing? Wait, what do we need? Oh yeah, Meowth. No, here it is. Okay, Pidgeotto. Yeah, I can't think of what I want to do. I guess I could get Articuno because I do need a good ice type. I'm a big Articuno fan. Uh, I think we're gonna go for like Zapdos first, actually, because I don't remember the last time I've seriously tried to use Zapdos. Like I have always gone and gotten Articuno first because it just felt like it was just the easiest to get, and it was good against Giovanni, and it's good against Victory Road, and it's like it's just a really good Pokemon. Um, but yeah, Zapdos and especially Moltres, I tend to ignore. So yeah, Articuno, I think you would stumble across by accident. But yeah, it's crazy how like there's just a power plant down here that just has a legendary Pokemon just chilling. Like this is like the habitat of the legendary Zapdos is a fucking power plant. Holy shit, he's a furry! They really went all out with the fursuiters in this. What is wrong with the people of Kanto? Why is this okay? Thank you for the subs, everyone. I've noticed that my subs have been going up the past couple of days, so hopefully by the end of April we'll be at 3,000. I know that's not like anywhere near. That's nowhere near where I should be, but I'm very thankful for all the support I get. Patreon's going up. So yeah, I'm very, very. Twitter's going up, so like I'm very, very thankful for all the support I get. So thank you all so much. I have more rare Pokemon at home. Like, it wasn't rare. Whatever you had, it wasn't rare. So why is this power plant like infested with rocks and Pokemon? Like, I love how Voltorb is legit a parody of like the classic JRPG Mimic archetype. It's such a clever Pokemon. It used to be one of my favorites for that reason, but oh, a Magnemite. Okay. Yes, there's lots of like interesting Pokemon here. If you're an Electric type fan, you have to go down this way. It's crazy to think about this, but this is actually a completely optional area. Like I miss the days when like Pokemon had like areas like this that are off the beaten path that just have legendaries just there. It really rewards your creativity and like exploring. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save a lot. Yeah, remember when you would like go find a legendary Pokemon and you would like immediately save it so you could just like try it over and over again? Wizard of the Coast said no. Did they? Do we have confirmation on that? I mean, we know Baldur's Gate 3 just wasn't that popular or successful, so it's probably just a financial thing. Like they know there's no audience for it. Is Voltorb a steel type? I don't believe it is. Yeah, Magnemite became a steel type, but I don't think Voltorb did. It is. I love Screw Checks. Yeah, we should use some max repels. I don't know. I mean, I guess we could catch Voltorb just so we get it out of the way, but and what level is Moltres? It's like I think they're all 50, right? So they're all pretty good catches, and they're all reasonably good. Like you can take them the victory road like immediately and use them against the Elite Four. They're all pretty solid. I don't know if they're the best Pokemon in the game though. I believe like Zapdos in particular has like a 4 times weakness to Rock. Yeah, they have some pretty weird weaknesses because of the typing. Like Zapdos is actually weak to electricity because it's flying. So it's like so I guess Zapdos would be the best out of the three when it's put up against like versus each other. But then like I don't know. Now, I suppose Articuno would be good too because ice is also good against flying. So Moltres is the worst. Yeah, what's the lore with the three birds? Because like they're iconic Pokemon, but it feels like they've never really done anything with them. They did the Pokemon 2000 movie with them. Oh, it's an Electabuzz. Holy shit. Okay, this is where you can find them. Okay. A lot of these leakers get big off of making safe waters wet predictions. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Again, like that's what Nate the Hate did, is that he waited until Star Fox was revealed and then he conveniently confirmed, like, oh, we're getting a new Star Fox. Like, yeah, no shit. Like, I'm just tired of the leakers. And like what's frustrating is that they're just ruining the hype cycle for these games. Oh, Thunder, okay. Like when we don't get like Ocarina of Time remake, you're gonna get like these people bitching, like, oh, that's what I was really excited for. Like we saw that with like Majora's Mask 3D back in the day, is that it was leaked ahead of time or rumored ahead of time, I think it was, and when it wasn't, when they unveiled Codename Steam, like that really killed a lot of that game's momentum because people just wouldn't shut the fuck up about MM3D. So. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. A life form whose identity is unknown. What are you talking about? What do you mean its identity is unknown? Like, we know what it is. It's a Voltorb. I never understood why Voltorb resembles Pokeballs. Like, never understood that. Grinch and Smash. Yeah, the Grinch link should be brought up every time this kind of thing happens. Because, like, we were told for, like, I think a couple of months that the Grinch link was completely 100% real. That, like, we knew, that, like, we knew all the Smash characters and, like, none of them were real. It was just the stupidest thing imaginable. And people pass it off like it was a real thing forever. It was so obnoxious. Like, what was the story that, like, it was leaked at, like, Illumination or something? It's, Electrode. I'm worried about throwing my Master Ball by accident. I want to save the Master Ball from you two, so, like, I don't know. I guess against any one of the three birds or Mewtwo would be fine, but, like, yeah, imagine using it on any kind of common Pokemon. Like, the idea of that just drives me nuts. Like, Master Balls are for, like, wandering. Oh, it doesn't affect Rushton. Wow. Yeah, way to go. Yeah, there's not a lot in the power plant. It's just a bunch of electric type Pokemon, and probably the best electric types in the game, but at the same time. I'm just gonna kill myself, just sacrifice. Yeah, we're gonna have to like give Draco give the EXP share to Growlithe so we can get it up to like level 50. I can't believe we're almost at the end game and we're still nowhere near where we need to be to like evolve it. Wait, you can get Reiko in this? Why? I guess there was no Gen 2, Gen 3 game, so you can't get Reiko. Okay. I did not know that. Yeah, like in Gen 3, I feel like they did a lot to like just give you Reiko because there was no way to get it otherwise. Like I remember it was in like Coliseum and stuff like that. That's actually one of the coolest things about Coliseum is that like it had such a focus on like how the fuck did Cypher get a hold of those things, by the way? I love how it's just sitting here. Like, if you didn't know what it was, like, what the hell is this? So you're telling me it's just like sitting there? Can it not be paralyzed? No, it can. Okay. Yeah, this is the only. So by the looks of it, I think we're legit gonna take Zapdos and Articuno to Victory Road because I don't have anything else that's good. Meowth Girl, Chicken. Yeah, I guess we could have Chicken do it. boost its speed. So yeah, I think it's technically possible for for Pokemon to like speed up so much they like outdo like the paralysis. Yes, yeah. Look, straight up, it's paralyzed and it's faster than I am now. It's crazy. How is it using Detect multiple times in a row? Why is it not using any electric attacks? It's just using Detect over and over. What is it doing? Remember when you were a kid and you were just so intimidated by this? Like, holy shit, I'm going up against Zapdos. Yeah, design-wise, this is probably my favorite of the three. But it's like, for me, I just found more utility out of Articuno over the years. I mean, I like them all, obviously, but yeah. So like back in the day, you would like legit like false wipe Pokemon down to like 1 HP and still not catch them because they were just so the catch rate was just so insanely low. I remember doing that for Lugia. So yeah, raising the catch rates is like insane. Alexa, what is the catch rate for Zapdos in Pokemon Fire Red?
Zapdos has a very low catch rate, which is about 1.5% in Pokemon Fire Red. Are you planning to catch it soon?
Alexa, yes I am.
Awesome. Zapdos is a tough catch, but you got this.
Alexa, how is the catch rate calculated?
The catch rate is calculated using a complex formula that considers the Pokemon's base calorie, your Pokeball type, the target's current HP, and any status conditions. For Zapdos, with its low base rate, you will need lots of Ultra Balls and some patience.
Okay. Yeah, so I remember like as a kid just trying this and just being like so put off by it because it's like it feels like you can't actually catch it this way. Like you have to use the Master Ball. Gyarados, yeah. Yeah, girl, shit. You might legit like lose the battle. Back in the Soul Silver days, I would just like wait until nightfall and use Dust Balls. Dust Balls are actually better than on Ultra Balls, so I tend to like lean towards them. They're not in this game, are they? Yeah, they're my favorite ball by far. Yeah, it's not supposed to be easy to catch these things. Keep trying to paralyze me and it's failing. Yeah, like look at this. It's so. No wonder I was. Yeah, he keeps trying to paralyze me, and he's failing because Meowth can't be. Persian cannot be. Paralyzed. Yeah, I called it Meowth Curl, but it evolved, so that wasn't the bet. That wasn't the smartest move. Damn. Talk about brutal. and it feels like I'm doing something wrong, but like its speed won't go higher. Bro, yeah, people spend their entire lives in the anime trying to catch these things. You can kind of see why. Even in the fucking game, it's hard. Damn. That's insane. Gyarados is legit good. Like, Onyx is trash though. Come on, come on, come on. Do it. Damn! What is this bullshit? This is like, I remember this being bad, but like 30 fucking Ultra Balls. Yeah, as a kid, I straight up thought that like you couldn't catch it with like normal balls. And I suppose this is why. Okay, we're just gonna reload the save. Yeah, as a kid, I legit thought you could not like catch it with normal balls because with normal balls because yeah, maybe we'll get a shiny Zapdos if we do this enough. Yeah, so I believe this is how you like grind for legendary shinies. You just keep reloading saves until you get it. Over any positive online discussion. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's been happening for years though. It's nothing new. Oh, hang on, we can't throw. Yeah, we gotta lower it first. Yeah, so that's been the thing is that like uh that's nothing new. Is that like that's been happening since like honestly since the 90s. Like I would say it goes back to like Sonic the Hedgehog and like Mortal Kombat on Genesis. Is that like Nintendo fucking sucks? You know, it's been like a pervasive thing for the past 30 years. And I just don't like people are still trying to do it, but what's happening is that like more and more people are like speaking out about it, about how like ridiculous it is. It's becoming more common to like push back against it, and that's what you're seeing with like the Mario movie and like Tears of the Kingdom. Like Skinny Bitty has been trying to grift off of Tears of the Kingdom hate for like 3 years, and like more and more people are telling her that like, shut up, you fat whore. Like it's just like it's ridiculous, but like again, a lot of the we're seeing this with Star Fox Zero, right? You know, the narrative for a long time was that Star Fox Zero was this like awful game, and yet these days, like because of the movie, you're seeing a lot of people go back to it and go like, this game was actually pretty good. Like again, like you're seeing that more often. It's like it's becoming more common to not like really take what the community says about this stuff all that seriously. Like again, it's gonna be really interesting to see how it collapses for good. Like these days, it's just like, oh, you only like Nintendo because of nostalgia, and it's just like, how the hell am I nostalgic for games I've never played? It's like that's kind of the issue they're having now. I don't get why he keeps trying to use Thunder Wave against a Pokemon that can't be paralyzed. Okay, we're gonna try and lower it a little bit more. Holy fucking shit! Look at that. Look at fucking that. Like, you can't get much better than that. Yeah, look at this. So, like, yeah, like, what is this? Like, so, like, look at this. Crazy, isn't it? Like, how low the catch rate is for this thing? Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. I want to be free. How the hell did I last so long the first time? Is what I want to know. Yeah. Who do you know who even like remembers Astrobot even came out? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of remarkable if you think about it. I haven't gone. I feel like I haven't gone after a legendary Pokemon in forever. I never did go after like the optional legendaries in like Scarlet and Violet because I really didn't give a fuck. I don't know. These days they work like legendaries into like events and like story beats and stuff like that. Um, Shit. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. Yeah, more like we gotta throw them all, because we're not catching shit. Like, what the hell is this? Okay. Alexa, is there a way to increase my catch rate for Zapdos?
Yes, you can increase your chances of catching Zapdos. Use a Pokemon with a sleep or browse this one to complete a status effect. Then throw Ultra Balls when Zapdos health is low.
What? Alexa, that's what I'm doing, and it's not working.
I get it. Catching Zapdos can be frustrating. Keep at it. Persistence pays off.
Like I said, I genuinely thought as a kid that it was not possible to catch them with a standard Pokeball. Yeah, fuck. Okay, why is it appearing to be caught? Why isn't it become caught? Like, what do I need to do, bro? I'm out of usable Pokemon. Unfucking believable. Unbelievable. I can't even catch one Zapdos. Earth, wind, fire, and air. Lightning's not one of those because I don't care. Okay, fuck. Bum, bum, bum. Not agility. Yeah, it uses agility when it's already faster. No, you are not, sir. What's up, with my rocket launcher? That shot. Oh no, not Thunder Wave. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Could it be? Oh no, it didn't work. Yeah, I really want my Oculus Rift, but like, there's so many things in my backlog I need to get. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, once I probably become financially stable, it's probably gonna be the first thing I get. But at the moment, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I gotta get my numbers way up. Why is it bothering to use Thunderwave? Like, I don't want to spend that much money on a VR headset right now. That's why. It has nothing to do with the price point. I just don't want to get it right now. Yeah, I already have my model picked out. It's just I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. Is all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the tablet and the P. Yeah, I gotta get a tablet. I gotta get a PC. I gotta get a new car. It's like I have so many like huge purchases to make, and it's like I don't know when it's gonna happen. Okay. I don't know. I don't think so, but like I'm not an expert on Mega Man X. I don't know. Does anyone give a shit about any Mega Man X after X3? Really? Like I don't know. I just feel like those games just haven't really retained their relevancy very well. How many times have I like done this? X4 is the popular one. Okay. Yeah, I've heard so many conflicting things over the years. You can't even like keep track of them all. I can't get over how low the rate is. Like I must have thrown like a hundred balls at this point. Caught it. Okay. What should we call it? Hard to get. And what are we gonna call it? It makes crackling and snapping sounds. So the captured Zapdos, hard to catch. Hard to catch. Can't come up with anything.
Okay. All right, we got Zapdos. Or don't you need strength to like? I believe you need strength to get through the Seafoam Isles. Is that correct? Yeah, strength is an HM. You really don't need that much. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna need something to use strength. So we're gonna put Meowth Girl up. Well, we're gonna need that to get off the island. Yeah, we're like 5 steps ahead. Okay. Okay. What am I gonna use to use cut? To use strength. Let's see. Machop, maybe. Snorlax, Hitmonlee. Sonichu. Okay. Oops. Oh shit. Why can't you switch between like deposit and like? Ugh. Mario Kart World. Yeah, like his hatred of Mario Kart World is just embarrassing. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I hate to give like strength to like a Machop because I wanted to evolve into Machamp, but I can't think of what else. Yeah, strength isn't that bad of a move. It's not the best move there is, but like it's a normal type move too, so it might give you some good coverage. Yeah, it's a pretty solid normal type move. It's not as good as Surf, but okay. Yeah, DSP I don't think has seen the Mario Galaxy movie yet. I'm very curious when he's gonna get around to shitting on Nintendo again because he was really keen on it, like last year with the Switch 2. He was like trying to say that there were no games on this fucking thing, and like meanwhile I'm like streaming 8 hours a night playing all sorts of shit. So like Phil's a fucking retard. Like I'm just like I don't get why like I'm really curious how long people like him can keep grifting and telling people that like there's nothing on this console. The nudie. You don't mean superstars, do you? No fucking way. If you mean superstars, that's disgusting. Rushton. Okay. No wait. Can you even get a Can you even get a Seadra that low? Doesn't it evolve? Alexa, when does Seadra evolve?
Seadra evolves into Kingdra when you treat it while it's holding a dragon skin.
I'm sorry. Alexa, when does Horsey evolve into Seadra?
Seadra evolves into Kingdra when you treat it while it's holding a dragon
Alexa,
skin.
Alexa, that's not what I meant. Alexa, stop. I think it was like level 32. So like she has an illegal Seadra, apparently. Yeah, there are some trainers in this that have Pokemon that like aren't actually possible to have. Like Lance has Dragonites that have evolved before their actual level. I mean, like, DSP just doesn't really like anything. Is like the fundamental problem. I was actually watching his like Star Fox Zero playthrough today before I went live, and I was kind of shocked because that was a long time ago. Like he doesn't have the webcam. It's not like a live stream. It's like a pre-recorded video. And he's doing the classic DSP thing of fumbling through it. I found it really interesting because like he's trying to blame the game for like him sucking ass at it. Yeah, so Articuno's down here. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna get Articuno, we're gonna get Zapdos. Oh shit! Yeah, we probably should have gotten some more Ultra Balls. I don't know, 30 is probably fine, right? How many do we have? Yeah, that's probably fine. We'll get more from Ultras, but the bag is full, really. Yeah, stuffing his face, yeah. Yeah, watching him play DKC, Donkey Kong Country was like, for me, was like super painful. I just like, I was just disgusted by it. I've always liked this. Yeah, one of the reasons Articuno is one of my favorite catches in the game is because like, you kind of have to solve a puzzle to get through it. Like, I remember coming here for the first time and figuring it out. It was just like this mind blowing thing. Like again, this game is just filled with so many cool secrets like this. Oh, it's a seal. Okay, so there's some unique Pokemon here. So it's not just like Articuno in like the middle of nowhere. You get some unique Pokemon. Yeah, Ice types are a really weird type because they're not that good, but you don't tend to see them until like the end game. They're really weird in that way. Yeah, I mean that Dugong, like that classic Pokemon artwork of like Dugong. It's like I don't know. I was really attached to that imagery. It's never been my favorite. Ah, shit. It's never been my favorite Pokemon, but Skyward Sword and Twilight Princess. Skyward Sword, really? That's kind of surprising. Twilight Princess I can get because it's so casualized, but Skyward Sword, really? Well, I mean, he shit on Breath of the Wild in Tears, though, is the problem. Yeah, I have not sat through, like, this is how you don't play in years. You know, I should do it. This is how you don't play Star Fox Zero. That might be good. Because I don't know if anyone else has done it, and it might be a good way to get my Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Breath of the Wild. Really? When did he play Majora's Mask? Yeah, Phil is not the kind of person who could like appreciate Majora's Mask. Uh, I've been abusing Haunter for like several hours now. It's kind of great. Okay, okay. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I barely remember like his 3DS playthroughs. Yeah, I was never able to like stream 3DS games, so it's like it's kind of confusing to me that like other people did. Like I still haven't figured it out. I really should get on that. Shit. Fuck. I can't even go 2 seconds. Like the random encounter rate in this game is way too fucking high. Uh, yeah, it's interesting playing this again because like a lot of people have this mindset that like modern Pokemon is just a massive step down from this, but it's really not true. Like they really have been getting better over the years, and it's just like people just don't notice because they don't necessarily go back and play all these games again. So you get these situations where people just like kind of glaze this one. My bag is full. Like, how is it full? Yeah, I believe you keep falling through holes, and you eventually end up like falling on top of Articuno or some shit. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean DSP's thing is that he just pisses people off about video games. You know what I mean? Like that's all he does is that he spurgs out about like your favorite video game, and it just pisses everyone off. And like honestly, I do kind of feel that people kind of take it way too personally. I mean, I certainly don't like obsess over him like other people do. It's just the Dead Space playthrough. Oh yeah, like Surf can't be used here. What are you talking about? One Ultra Ball. Oh yeah, that's gonna help me against Articuno. Boulders might change the flow of water. Oh, okay. So that's what you're supposed to do is like push the boulders down and yeah, he was reasonably likable back in the day. But like the issue is that like he leaned too hard in like the grift and like begging people for money, and that's what turned people away from him. Honestly, is like just the nonstop begging. Like it's hard to think of this now because that's primarily what he's known for today. But like back in the day, like 2013, 2012, he didn't beg for anything because like ad revenue was so good he didn't have to. So like the begging thing only came out, I think after like the adpocalypse, and like he was just kind of put into a corner because he'd been spending like years of his life like streaming and not like actually building a skill set. Like he doesn't really do anything else. I actually checked his like the links in the Star Fox Zero video. He's doing this thing like, oh yeah, check out my live streams on kingofhate.com, and I click on it, and there's like nothing there. The website's dead. Like I think like the merchandise store is dead. It's like I think Phil in theory could have like had a really good enterprise going if he just like was able to like leverage it better. It's like actual products. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know how like effective YouTube reports are because like I never that like emulation video I did, like the one I'm talking about. Um that never got demonetized. And like apparently people were like mass reporting it and saying my channel should be deleted for it. And it's like it was a fucking joke. And it was like I don't get why you're so upset over a joke. Yeah, Phil's problem is that like he just doesn't learn from his mistakes. He's kind of like Christian in that way, where like he's had plenty of opportunities to like develop as like a personality and as a streamer, but like he just doesn't like actually. he doesn't commit to like actually making it work. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was able to figure this out as a kid. I don't know why I'm struggling with it now. We try to set him up, yeah, probably. I mean, like Kino Casino were like they were gonna like backstab him from the start. Like everyone was telling Phil this, but like for some reason he genuinely thought they were his friends, and it's just it was kind of sad, honestly. Oh, there it is. I remember seeing this thing for the first time and just being blown away by it. Like, this is what's down here. Yeah, I agree. Like, why do you have to ruin Phil's life? Like, that's always been my thing with like the Phil thing. Like, okay, you can like not like him, you can like criticize him, but like, why do you have to ruin his life? It's just a desperate clean girlfriend can have. I'm not surprised by that. I mean, he alienates everyone he's ever been close to. Like he had good friends with like Rambo and Howard, who were like supportive of him and like were there for him and like did all this stuff for him. And then like what do? Like he just backstabs them and just like flexes his YouTube success on them and just like treats them like shit and like exploits them. It's like he brought it on himself, honestly. Like Rambo and Howard seem like they really tried to be like good friends to him. Like that's always been the impression I got. And like Phil just exploiting them the way he did is just it's just disgusting, really. Yeah, he's like autistic. Like he has to be autistic, right? Because like he just doesn't seem to understand like how he comes across to other people and how he like lies all the time and contradicts himself. It's just yeah. I said this the other night, but like if I was making 200,000, like I'm in a position where I'd be able to spend to invest like a three quarters of that, like because my cost of living is so low. Like the fact that Phil makes that much and can't like um didn't turn that into like didn't become a millionaire to me is like insane. Like if I had that kind of success or popularity, I would have like been very successful almost immediately. Like honestly, the only problem I have is just a sheer income problem, just from like my inability to like work normal jobs, but and like the general economy refusing to hire any Americans. Oh, it's the 10th anniversary, really? Shit, that's crazy. That is crazy. I can't believe it's been 10 years. I mean, it does feel like a long time ago, but I've never actually seen that documentary. I've seen like images from it because it's cited as like a really good like case study on how like Africans can't like run their own society, but I've never actually watched it myself. Okay. Yeah, chicken probably isn't the best to send out in this situation, but that was a lot quicker than Zapdos. Yeah, this was easy to get. What should we call this one? Uh, we are gonna call it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's like the new lottery winner in a lot of ways. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know, like how many YouTubers like really make it and are like truly financially successful? Like everyone talks about PewDiePie and how well he's doing, but like I'd say the majority of them are just complete fuck ups. You know, like FPS Kyle is like probably a really good example. Because like I think surface level, you would think he's doing really, really well, but then you start peeling back the layers and seeing just uh how he like stays in his house all the time and does nothing but plays video games and do drugs. It's like it's a miserable life in its own way, and it's like I feel like once the podcast ends, if it ends, like it's just he's just gonna like kind of decline more and more. Like I was watching him today, like talk about Grand Theft Auto 6, like because they were talking about like, oh yeah, if you could play one video game for the rest of your life, what would you play? And he like immediately says Grand Theft Auto 6. And like Taylor, you know, being based, you know, immediately calls him out on that for being ridiculous. But like his justification for it is that Grand Theft Auto 6 is like it's going to have like $1 billion put into it and that's just going to make it better. And that's obviously retarded if you know anything about like, you know, how budgets work, like oh yeah, like putting more money into a game makes it better. Like nobody actually thinks that, but he's sitting here like trying to justify this and like sell you on this idea that like oh they're gonna put $5 billion into this and it's gonna be the greatest thing ever. They're gonna keep giving it new content for a decade, and I'm just like, it's not gonna fucking happen. Like this guy is like the poster child for people who are like way too excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. Because like I've seen him say things like about it that are just straight up like impossible. Like he wants like NPCs to have like personalized like quips when they like see you, like depending on like what you've been doing lately. It's like, what are you talking about? So like the example he gave was that like, oh yeah, I want to be able to like train your character to be able to become like the fastest like car like jacker in the city. And then like, you know, other NPCs would notice that and then you would have like a reputation for it. You know, it's like and they would like, you know, have like personalized dialogue for it. I'm just like, what are you talking about? It's just so insane that like he seriously thinks that was like that's in any way possible. Like maybe with AI it'd be doable, but like you know Grand Theft Auto 6 I don't think is gonna have that kind of like generative AI. Like the technology is just not there yet. But like yeah, like Like the idea that he would come up with like such an insane thing. It's like the shit you come up with when you're a kid, where you're like, it reminds me of people who go like, oh yeah, I can't wait until the Pokemon generation where they have all the regions and all the Pokemon, and like it'll be like an MMO. Like it's just like it's not gonna fucking happen. Oh whoops, I probably should have flown. Oh well, we'll walk. GTA 5 is better than Cyberpunk 2077. Well, like Cyberpunk 2077 was just a failure in general. Like that's the problem now, is that like we're seeing AAA games come out that aren't as impressive as like Grand Theft Auto 5 was like a decade ago. Oh, it's Tangula. Okay, I haven't caught one yet. I was wondering when I would see one. So like again, like that's been part of the problem for the past decade, I think, is that people are looking forward to these big AAA games and they come out and they're just not as impressive as GTA. So like people just like drop them pretty quickly. Like that's not often talked about when it comes to like why games have been like falling off lately, but I think it is true. It's because like normies keep going back to Grand Theft Auto 5 and liking it more than like everything else that's coming out. And it's not because like Grand Theft Auto 5 is good, because it's not. It's entirely because like nothing else is coming out. Like for the past decade, like that's been the big game for PlayStation, Xbox, and PC is just Grand Theft Auto 5. Lunch table, video game talk, yeah. Like again, like how much do we actually know about Grand Theft Auto 6, like actually? And then like, you know, whenever you hear people talking about it, it's like, oh yeah, all the kids in my class think it's going to be the greatest thing ever. It's like, it is shaping up to be the letdown of the century. Like, I really think this is going to be the biggest disappointment of like the 21st century is like Grand Theft Auto 6. Because like, there's nothing that like has this huge like public fervor behind it. It's like there's nothing that like people are saying it's going to be the biggest media release ever. Like there's no way it's going to live up to their expectations. Like none. Like the game could be good and it's still not going to live up to expectations. Like that's the problem. I wonder if that's the Tangula from Pokopia. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because Professor Oak trained it, and it's right outside Palatine. That's interesting. I was wondering why they chose Tangrowth specifically, but that might be why. Okay. Yeah, so I've been saying this a lot too, but like, I feel like the hype around Grand Theft Auto 5 is just going to completely, just really seriously like kneecap it because, first of all, it's going to be the only game that a lot of people buy and play. So like a lot of people are just going to buy Grand Theft Auto 6 and then just not show up for everything else that comes out. So again, like it's going to create this weird situation where like Nintendo Switch 2 is dominating right before Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, shatters records, becomes the biggest game ever. And then like immediately afterward, you're going to see a Nintendo game do very, very well. Actually, like this is a good point. You know, Skinny Bitty brought this up. Like her claim is that Tears of the Kingdom has been doing very poorly since it came out because it sold like 18 million units like the first month, you know, day one, and then like ever since then, it's averaged about like 200,000 a quarter. And like the narrative has been that like that's a very bad thing, but like that's actually very, very good for a game that old because like typically what would happen at this point is that the game would like be out of print and that like people would be primarily buying it on sale and stuff like that. Tears of the Kingdom has stayed full price and has actually been re-released. It is actually still relevant on Switch 2. So 200,000 a month, like 3 years later, consistently is actually very good because, you know, once a year that's going to be about like an extra 800,000 units. And of course, like occasionally it spikes. So I do think it's averaging about 1 million a year. And like that you also have to acknowledge all the other Zelda games that are coming out, and yeah, we're gonna get our revenge against Gary here. Yeah, like see, Cyberpunk was supposed to be like the placeholder for GTA 6, and like it just did not live up to. Wait a minute, it doesn't know any electric moves. What the fuck is this? I was wondering why it was using Thunderwave so much, but yeah, it doesn't actually know any. That is fucking crazy. That is crazy. Well, I know it's Drill Peck, which is base, but like, yeah, I mean, I love Drill Peck, but like, bro, if I'm using a Zapdos, I want to use electric type moves. Like, what the hell is that? Okay, Draco, go to level 22. Okay. Rhyhorn, switch it out for Articuno. Yeah, I agree. Like, that's actually the Zelda game I want remade the most is Zelda 2. And the Oracle games, so. Look at this. At least Articuno has Ice Beam. Okay, so I have pretty good type coverage now. I just needed to catch 2 legendary birds to make it happen. Growlithe. Again, like the narrative right now is that like Grand Theft Auto is like going to be the biggest game ever made, and I think there's going to be this slow realization that like Pokemon is stopping it, because like this game came out around the same time that like Grand Theft Auto Vice City did. Nobody plays Vice City anymore, and everyone's playing this. I think that's going to be like kind of the big noticeable thing going forward. Hang on, what are we doing? Yeah, I'm excited for the Nintendo Direct. I think we're probably gonna get it in June. So they're probably gonna announce the big game of this year. It's probably gonna be Star Fox. I don't know. Like we have like quite a lot of games coming out for the next 2 months, and like it's very interesting because like the YouTubers like just assumed we would get one in February, but that just hasn't happened. I mean, we got plenty of directs, so like people keep seething about like the general Nintendo Direct, but they really underestimated the Mario movie. I think that's the big thing about it. For me, is that they really thought that the Mario movie would be like wouldn't be a big deal for them. But like first of all, it's gonna do $1 billion, and second of all, it's gonna incentivize people to buy Switch 2s. Like you can go on the eShop right now and you can see that like Mario Galaxy suddenly became the best-selling game on the console. Like it's just this is going to be a huge deal, I think, and it's going to be like a trend going forward. Is that these movies are going to come out and they're going to drive sales for consoles. Like I feel like people are just really underestimating this. Is that they're going to sell people who don't play Nintendo games on like Nintendo consoles. It's like I think I might give like Super Mario Galaxy as a gift for a kid's birthday. We'll see. I don't know. That game is so expensive. I really don't want to pay for it. I'm not even sure if like he doesn't. I'm not sure if he has it. Like I don't want to get him Mario Galaxy if he doesn't have it already. If he hasn't already, I got him Donkey Kong Country Returns HD last year, and I'm told he really liked it. But uh, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Yeah, I think people are really underestimating like what a big deal it is that like Nintendo re-released like Mario Galaxy when they did a digital code for Mario Galaxy 1. I don't know. Like he's pretty young. I don't know if I trust them to use digital codes. I've thought about that, but it's like I don't know. I don't want them messing around with the eShop yet. Yeah, I think I will go ahead and gift it to him. If he has it already, I guess he can just, return it or whatever. Yeah, I'm so concerned about that because like you don't know what these kids have sometimes, so it's like, I mean, the way I've gotten around that is I just get new stuff. So like they're not gonna have Princess Peach Showtime or Pikmin 4 or whatever. But yeah, this is technically an older game, and I'm just like, I don't know. I guess it comes with both, so like maybe I don't know. Yeah, yeah, Jungle Beat is yeah, I was actually talking about replaying Jungle Beat recently. I've been wanting to go back to it since Bonanza was announced, really, because I do think Bonanza, more than anything else, is a sequel to Jungle Beat, which is really interesting. It's from like Nintendo's internal team, so this is the first time they've tackled the Donkey Kong brand since then. So that's kind of interesting. Oh, it's a Mankey on Switch. No, I don't have them. I don't have anyone in the family on my friends list. I haven't asked. I remember coming up here as a kid, like, and not knowing what they wanted, and like not understanding why I couldn't pass by. Yeah, I would do this really autistic thing where I would pretend that like they were taking away my save file, and I would just like save it again. Like I don't know how I came up with that idea, but oops, they took my save. They took my save. Yeah, it is really good. I was really surprised because I grew up being told it was awful, and like I do think it's not as good as DKC, but like at the same time, they really tried like reinventing the brand, and it does have a lot of interesting personality. I honestly kind of wish that like Bonanza was more like it. Um, I mean, I guess it kind of does with like the enemy Kongs, because I think that kind of might surprise a lot of fans of the Rareware games. Is that like, wait, what do you mean the Kongs are antagonists in this? I'm curious if Void Kong's gonna be in the movie. A Punch Out game. Man, it's been so long since I played it. I barely remember what it's like. It's been like, I don't know. I think a decade since I played it. Yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, okay. You need strength for this. Okay, shit. Great. So we have to have Machop. Yeah, we haven't had a Victory Road in forever. Like, I feel like back in the day it was pretty common, but like now you just go straight to the Pokemon League. Like, I think Scarlet and Violet did that. Yeah, I think we've been doing that since like Gen 6. Yeah, I don't know. I remember like the coping for Jungle Beat when it came out about how it was like supposedly just not enough like DKC. Like there was this very real feeling in the community in the 2000s that like Donkey Kong had fallen off and would never recover, and I suppose that's over now with Bonanza out. Honestly, it feels like it's been over since like DKCR came out and became like the best-selling game in the series. But yeah, Bonanza still has not outsold Bonanza Returns, which is really interesting. Yeah, I got into a fight with Razorfist on Twitter about this a while back because he's a fucking faggot. He's like a nostalgia-blighted retard and won't accept that Returns is better than like what's come out than the retro games. Happy Easter, happy Easter. Like the Lord has risen, I suppose. Hey Drake, where's the body of Christ? Okay. Okay. Sticks, yeah. Yeah, that was probably the right move to make. You know, like, because like that's the thing people don't realize when like Nintendo puts games in stasis. It's because they haven't like come up with a design that they're happy with yet. So that's what they did with F-Zero and what they did with Star Fox is that like they were just coming up with like ideas for it. And like once they're good on that and they come up with a formula that works, then they'll make more. But like I don't know, there's a reason they didn't like go all in on the Star Fox thing. Because like it was very much a trend of the 90s, honestly, like the rail shooter. It's the best shmup ever made, but like I'm not even sure it's classified as a shmup, but um like it's the best game of its kind ever made, but like it was kind of just a refinement of what was being done in arcades and the like. It wasn't like its own original thing in a lot of ways. I know, right? Yeah, I noticed that too. Like okay, so like you're delusional if you think that like a lot of the people who worked on like Star Fox and Donkey Kong Country aren't like raging liberals. They're all really bad about that. Like Dylan Cuthbert worked on Star Fox Command, which literally has Crystal cucking Fox. It's like the most left-wing thing ever. Like if you actually like play Command, like it does like the most leftist thing imaginable, where like they try to say that Andros did nothing wrong, and that like Fox only hates him because like he killed his dad. It's like, what are you talking about? It's like it's the most leftist Nintendo game ever for sure. And like it's very frustrating that like people like Razorfish just kind of refuse to like acknowledge it. Oh yeah, Cuthbert shit on Star Fox Zero, by the way, which you know, considering he made Command, I don't know. I hope like Cuthbert never comes back to the series. I don't think he will, considering his age, but like, I was like concerned about that at one point because he worked on 3D. So like for some reason they brought his company on to make like Star Fox 64 3D, and that really confused me because he didn't work on the original Star Fox 64. So yeah, I agree. That's the problem. It's just too hard for normies to grasp. Like if you watch streamers play it, like they just obviously don't know what they're doing and they blame the game for it. And like yeah, I don't like people think like leftists in the video game industry is like a modern thing, but it's been a problem for like forever. Like since the 90s at least. Anoma. Razorfist like Command? Yeah, Razorfist proving. Yeah, Razorfist the contrarian. Like, I grew up with Command. Like, nobody fucking likes Command. Like, I don't understand, like, people trying to, like, downplay that fucking game and what it was like. Like it's just like, I only went back to Command once, like in the past like 20 years, because I played it on stream a while back. I went through like the first route before the game opens up, and it's just like it's just not a good strategy game. It's really weird. It's a very strange game, and like the weird thing about it is that you can see like what they were going for, and the art director. You mean like Takamura? I don't know. I don't. Yeah, so they were doing the same thing they're doing now, like blaming conservatives for everything, and like I don't know. It was just different in the '90s. Like there was just no Twitter back then, so you just didn't see any of their like insane hot takes, because like they've always believed this stuff. I mean, Dylan Cuthbert was doing that thing where like they moved to Japan and being like annoying American liberals in like the '90s. You know, like he was way ahead of everyone else in that regard. Yeah, we're gonna have to raise my Growlithe. Growlithe is like, it keeps getting its ass kicked for some reason. Uh, yeah, yeah. So like, it is crazy, like how like you still see like people who worked on Nuts and Bolts like seething about people not liking it. Like, I don't understand that mentality. Like, did they never do anything else? Like, have they never moved on? Like, they're still seething about like a game that came out like 20 years ago. Like, I just don't get it. Like, I remember when Tears of the Kingdom came out and they freaked the fuck out because like, no, they stole our ideas. Like no, you little bitch, they made it better. Like, it's nothing. It's not the same thing at all. Diddy Kong's Quest included lines of dialogue that were very feminist. I mean, if you think about it, like the fact that like Dixie is a playable character is in and of itself kind of progressive. Because like you know, in DKC you had Candy Kong and that was it. But yeah, they were always pretty left wing. Imamura, yes, okay. He retired. Yeah, he retired. I don't know what he was doing the past 20 years. Because, like, he's talking about, like, working on Star Fox Adventures and stuff like that. And I'm just kind of like, what was he doing the past 20 years then? Like, if he's still talking about fucking adventures. Like, it feels like, to me, that he was, like, responsible for, like, a lot of, like, the direction Star Fox took in, like, the 2000s. And that's why, like, the IP stagnated the way it did. That's kind of what I think by looking at him and what he's been, like, saying. Like, I can't prove it, though. And besides, I don't like Nintendo Dance posting on Twitter anyway. They always tend to grip at the company. Yeah, he tried shilling, like, the Star Fox 64 PC version, which, like, was very dumb. But, Assault and Command. Okay, yeah, okay. So, yeah, the two worst games in the series, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, people love Glazing Assault, but like it's really not very good. I'll be going like all in on this when it gets re-released on Nintendo Classics. I might actually play it on GameCube actually. Like every time I go back to it, I'm very surprised at how bad it actually is. Because like you can play first-person shooters from like the '90s that are better than it. You know, I like Turok more. I like GoldenEye more. Like, you know, Resident Evil 4 was better. Like, what did Assault do that was good? Is like my question, and like nobody's able to like answer this. Like, Assault doesn't do anything particularly well. Maybe you could argue, like, the story is a bit better than usual, but it's a fucking Nintendo game. Nobody cares about the story. Yeah. I mean, the on rails levels are okay, but there's only like 3 of them, as I recall. Like, I remember getting to the second one and just being like baffled that like this like was the second level. It's like it's such a step down from 64. Like, even if they're okay, like the issue is they're not as good as 64. Is just kind of my feeling towards Assault. Like, I remember playing it for the first time and looking at the character models and being like, how the fuck does this look worse than Adventures? Like, I was just really surprised by that, because Assault came afterward, right? But Adventures looks so much better. Crystal replacing Peppy is unforgivable. I don't know. I kind of liked that, because it felt like the characters were getting older and they were like changing the team dynamics. Like, I actually was not like too down on the idea. I mean, it's not like Peppy wasn't in the game, and like, you know, he's piloting the Great Fox and he has that like sacrifice scene at the end. I really liked that. It just made the character feel like it made sense. I feel like. I don't know. I don't. Okay, maybe if I went back to the game today, I'd have a bigger problem with Crystal, because I think I do today, because like growing up, I didn't know about furries and I didn't know about like the culture like surrounding her. I didn't know about like fucking like the voice actress like whoring herself out on Twitter. Did you see that like she responded to me once, by the way? Um, and that like a bunch of people who hate me were like dogpiling me, like, how dare you disrespect Crystal's Walkthrough? Like, I love her content, like simping for a fucking 50-year-old like British thought, like unfucking believable. This is the one that does porn in character, that does porn in character as Crystal, by the way. So like I'm just like, it's just so confusing. Crystal almost turned me into a furry. Wow, crazy. Yeah, she was legit on Twitter going like, Nintendo needs to hit me up to be Crystal in the movie. I'm just like, there is like a 0% chance of that happening. Like, I don't get it. Like, what was she thinking? Like, she can't be serious about that shit. Like, does she think she's gonna like show up and then like shill her Patreon in the movie? Does she have a Patreon? I have no idea. I donate to my OnlyFans. Tee. Like, the Assault VA. I actually don't know which one I prefer. I think I do like the Assault one better. Yeah, Crystal in like Adventures comes off like a condescending cunt. Like, it's really weird. One of the weird things about Adventures is like what an asshole like all the characters are. Like, Fox doesn't feel like he's in character. Like, I was always bothered by that as a kid. Like, it's because like the character was originally written as like the original protagonist. What's his name? Marcus? What is his original name? What is his name? Well, like the original protagonist was like meant to like slowly become nicer over the course of the game, but like for Fox, it just feels like he's just an asshole for no reason. And then like Crystal's kind of like that too. Rareware had mean spirited. Yeah, they did. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Like, I was thinking about that today. Like, does it strike you as odd that like Western cartoons and culture is like so mean spirited in nature? Because I was kind of thinking about that. Because I was kind of thinking about like why I was so nice to everyone and why everybody else was like trying to harass me all the time and cause problems. Like, is it because these guys were like watching like Western cartoons and Western shows while I was like primarily watching anime and like playing stuff like this? Because I think about it, and like a lot of my values come from like the early 2000s anime. You know, like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh were very influential to me in how to behave and how to treat other people. And like I just feel like everybody else was watching like this really terrible shit. Our culture has eroded. Yeah, it has. Yeah. Like, I don't know. People like, it's weird to me how people glaze like shows like Adventure Time and try to say they were ever good when in actuality they were just awful. They act like the NPCs from Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, a lot of them do. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna beat this tonight. Mario is so deep, and normies don't get it. Mario Galaxy, the movie, it really does feel like people are kind of sleeping on how good it actually is. Like I keep seeing people saying like, "Oh, it's trailing well behind the original in the box office," and I don't think it is really. Yeah, I remember when people were like seriously trying to glaze the animation at Adventure Time when that came out, and I was just kind of thinking that like I've seen anime from the '90s that looks better than this. Like it was just weird to me how people had this idea that it was like some trend-setting edgy show, and it just wasn't. Like South Park was like old as dirt by that point. It's like there was nothing special about Adventure Time, like at any point in its history. And like people make it out to be like it had this massive fall off point, but like in reality, it was just never that good. Yeah, they do the same thing with like SpongeBob too, where they're just like, "Oh man, SpongeBob, it's like the greatest thing ever. Oh, it was so funny like back when I was a kid, but now it's shit." And I'm just like, it was never good. Like I don't understand the mentality where like you just refuse. Oh wow, my bag is so full I can't even take away the EXP share. Wow, I can't believe that there's yeah, it's weird how people like ever thought like South Park was edgy because it was always like very performative edgy even back then. Last time I like watched Looney Tunes, I didn't enjoy. I guess maybe I wasn't like watching the good ones or whatever. I mean, they're available for free on like Tubi now, right? I think they are. I'll have to like put them on at some point. Man, there's so much shit I want to watch, like Star Trek and anime. I started watching Gundam today. Honestly, like I think Gundam's my thing. I'm just like watching Gundam Wing, and I'm just getting so excited. Like learning about the world and the setting, and I'm so excited. Gundam Wing, I'm told, isn't very good, but like I don't know, it's still a '90s anime. So honestly, I'm probably gonna spend the rest of my life just watching all these like obscure '90s and '80s shows because I just love the aesthetic so much. Like modern anime, I think just can't compete. Like it's not why I fell in love with it. Like there's really something special about '90s anime in particular. Yeah, I kind of said that like a while back. Is that like Looney Tunes just feels like a brand stuck in the '50s? It's like I get so tired of like boomers just being like, "Oh man, you look like a Looney Tunes character." It's like nobody knows what a Looney Tunes character is in 2026. Nobody watches them. Yeah, WB's falling off in a big way, aren't they? Like after Multiverses tried to go after Smash Bros, it just failed. But they like Batman's kind of falling apart. Like I mean, I think the problem with Batman now is that like if you get into Batman, you're just like, oh, I'm gonna watch Batman in the animated series. You don't watch any of the other shows. You don't care about the comics. You don't care about the movies either. It's just like, nah, I'm just gonna watch Batman the animated series. Like that's probably gonna be a real problem for them in the future.
Record of Lodos War. I don't know how good that is. Yeah, Zelda takes a lot of anime influences. Like I saw some retard on Twitter try to say like Zelda was influenced by like Disney at one point, and it's like it never was. What are you talking about? Batman the Animated Series is better than the Dark Knight. Yes, agreed. Agreed. Yeah, BTAS is like so good because it's like it's so capable of coming up with like unique like scenarios for the characters to get into. It's kind of dated in the sense where like it kind of sucks that like you can't kill anybody, but like you kind of it's all part of the fun really. And I imagine like people watching it like without knowing anything about that won't notice that right away. That like, wait, why doesn't anybody die in the show? Peter Pan, yeah, Peter Pan, the literary character, not the Disney character, because Disney did not invent the character. Like the literary character. But you can't take like a classic literary character and then like just be like, well, it was inspired by Disney. No, no, that's not how this fucking works. A classic literary character. I'm trying to think of it. I don't have Peter Pan on my Twitch list. Yeah, I realized I never read it a while back, and I never have gotten a hold of that too. Yeah, a lot of classic novels I read, I don't like that much. Like I started reading like Arsène Lupin versus like Sherlock Holmes today, and I was just like, this is fucking bullshit. Like it legit comes off like like a fanfic creator shitting on like Sherlock Holmes by making his character look way better. Like that's the impression I got. Like it unironically just comes off that way. I was shocked by it. Like it feels like it could have been written today with how it like presents the situation. Like, oh yes, our son Lupin. I was kind of surprised because like Japanese people love Lupin. So like, you got that reference in Persona 5 and like there's an entire like class section about this. About how like yes, like the character was illicitly used. Like and I got interested in it for that reason. And I'm a big fan of Lupin the Third, so I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna read the actual original books. And it's like I was kind of surprised that they're not really that good. Like Sherlock Holmes is way better. I don't. I was kind of shitting on like Sherlock Holmes for a long time too because like it gets kind of formulaic, I think, and like he kind of lost Arthur Conan Doyle kind of lost his passion for it at a certain point. But like, I mean, there are definitely like all-time classics in there. Like, why are they so obsessed with Lupin? I don't get it. Is it only because of Lupin the Third? Oh, by the way, the foreword I read in like this book actually did mention Lupin the Third, which I found surprising. Harman the Dancer, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't even familiar with all the references. So, like, Carmen the Dancer, I've never heard of. Captain Kidd is a famous historical pirate. I don't believe he's a literary character. Uh, like, I don't know. I guess they just assume that, like, their target audience doesn't read this shit. Yeah, so I just stopped reading it and I moved on to like a Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Like everything I've been reading lately has been shit. Like I tried like I'm trying to get books to the library, they're shit. I try to like read some classics, they're shit. And then like I read some like random Japanese political sci-fi drama and it's like the most riveting shit ever. Like Legend of the Galactic Heroes is fucking awesome. I'm so in love with it. Like I wanted to watch the anime, but like reading the books instead, they're really good. So I would say the anime's better, but yeah, I agree. I agree. Absolutely. Well, it's kind of like happening in reverse now too, where like Americans are starting to develop a passion for Japanese culture, and that's why you're seeing like so many Westerners come out in support of like getting rid of immigrants and stuff like that for Japanese people. Um, so like yeah, it's interesting to kind of see it happen. Uh, like again, like it does need to be said that white people do have a culture because this is one of the big like the big ingrained woke copes like that they've tried pushing for the past like forever is this idea that we don't have culture, which is like obviously retarded and should be laughed at, but they like told people this for so long that like people just accepted it as being true and it just isn't. Like honestly, I would say that this is like probably one of the most important things that we have to like kind of circumvent is that the idea that we don't have culture is just inherently retarded. Yeah, Japanese like people like yeah, boomers hated Japanese shit. Like again, a big reason why anime and like Pokemon were so hated back in the '90s was because like, oh, you can't play this Japanese shit. Why don't you buy baseball cards? It's just I don't want baseball cards. Fucking retard. Yeah, like it's interesting watching the Nolan films because it's so surface level Batman. It's kind of laughable. It falls into like all the stereotypes of like serious Batman storytelling, where like it has such a heavy emphasis on like Ra's al Ghul and Ra's al Ghul and like the League of Shadows. Like, oh yes, he's far more dangerous than the Joker. Like, it does that thing, and it's like it doesn't really work. Like, I remember the plot twist of like The Dark Knight Rises is supposed to be that like Talia al Ghul is like Ra's al Ghul's daughter, and I'm just like, bro, I knew that by reading a bio in Arkham Asylum. Like, I just don't understand how this was ever supposed to be a twist for anybody. It just it just doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know. It was really weird how cringy people were about like The Dark Knight because they really thought it was like the narrative at the time was that it was a serious like Oscar winning performance. I mean, I'm glad that we're at the point where we can acknowledge that because, like, back in the 2000s, like, you couldn't get away from people who thought, like, The Dark Knight was, like, this riveting piece of media. It was, like generation defining. Like, I saw Spoonie, like, making, like, Kill the Batman jokes, like, just a couple of weeks ago. Like, it graded itself so much on, like, the culture of that time. It's just really sad, honestly. Like people really thought it had like something insightful to say about society. The GTA 4 of movies. I would not argue against that. It did feel like it had that reputation where it was something that like you were supposed to be hyped for and care about, and it's just not. 95. Yeah, I think that's fair, but that says more about Cape shit in general than like the movie itself. Yeah, yeah, I would say that. I would watch The Dark Knight again. I don't think I'll ever watch like any of this Marvel stuff. Yeah, I still have never seen an MCU movie. Like I have no desire to. Javen Ivy was seen cringing in the streets. Wow. Yeah, is he like really speaking out against faggotry in the NBA? That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. Yeah, I think I'm about ready for my meal. I'm ready for a snacky. So snacks. Yeah, nobody would give a fuck about that. It's just like, who cares? Like, who gives a fuck? Nobody pays that much attention to local politics. Like, I don't understand this like idea that like I put a curse on it for no reason. Broke that back. Yeah, I would not be surprised if like a big reason they did the push to like try and make him into like a huge name like after the Dark Knight was like purely to try and legitimize Brokeback Mountain. Because like nobody liked that shit, nobody cared. But like, you know, they really wanted like, you know, gayness to be mainstream and just like fought really hard to like normalize it. Like that movie won Oscars, right? I don't know. I imagine stuff like that is why nobody cares about the Oscars anymore. Reeves Batman? Wait, what? Who's Reeves Batman? Is that the new one? Detached from reality. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see Inception because like when that came out, people said it was like some like mind blowing thing, but I can't imagine it is. And yeah, I still have not seen Inception. That was like the last movie it felt like everybody went to go see. One of the Brokeback Mountain actors was dead within 5 years. Really? From what? AIDS? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Heath Ledger. That's right. Yeah, it was only 5 years, wasn't it? Yeah. Worse than Titanic, really. Yeah, I still have not seen like Robert Pattinson Batman. I will never get over fucking Edward Cullen as Batman. Like I will just never accept it. It's like the stupidest fucking thing ever. Worst casting of all time. Like I don't understand why people are trying to like glaze him and make it sound like it's some great casting. It's like the worst thing ever. Like it's so shitty. The power of friendship overcomes all evil. So what is he a Persona fan? I don't know. Like at the very least with Nolan, like when The Dark Knight Rises came out, like you had plenty of hardcore fans of The Dark Knight say it was bullshit. Uh, so even back then, there was this feeling that like you know his star was fading. I don't know if he's done anything like since. Because like there was Inception, and then there was like
There's some. Like, oh yeah, he did Oppenheimer, didn't he? Yeah, I don't know how good that was. I'm not big on movies, so I don't really have a lot of opinions on them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get something to eat. I think it's been a while since I've eaten anything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stay home tomorrow. Shit. You're not going to work Asia. Look at how high my Where the hell are we going? Yeah, we might take a break for a bit. Well, I love how bite. It doesn't have any resistance to bite because of the dark type move now. Wow, that does not make any sense. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna play something else for a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat, and then we'll see what else we can play. Maybe like Street Fighter 6 or. Yeah, what should we play? What should we play, boys? Yeah, we're not gonna play more Star Fox Zero tonight. Yeah, that game really does wear me. I love Star Fox Zero, but it is kind of rough on you. It's so exhausting. Path of Radiance. I am just not in the mood for another RPG. Like I'm halfway through it, but like I got to the really obnoxious part in the forest, and I just can't bring myself to play it. Ooh. Yeah, what's our next game? What is our next game going to be? Welcome to Raccoon City was better than Mario. Yeah, Max Dude is a fucking retard. Yeah, the Capcom movie is better than the Nintendo one, says Max Dude, who is sponsored by Capcom. What a fucking retard. Again, there's a reason I called him out specifically for this, but like Max Dude needs to go fuck himself. Same with like Moist Critical. Like I don't care what you chuckle fucks have to say about anything. Like both of you are fucking shills. I am just like I don't know. I'm just so tired of all these e-celebs trying to like control the narrative. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe we didn't get through Victory Road tonight. Uh, okay, what do we? I guess we could do Hyrule Warriors after this, just to like screw around on it. I know it's like Max Dude at least makes sense for fighting games because he specializes in that niche and will like talk about French topics sometimes. But like Moist Critical, like what does he do? Like what does he do? He's not funny. Like he's not interesting. He's a fucking retard. Like I just don't want to hear. Okay, so I am gonna take a break and then we're gonna come back with some Hyrule Warriors. So until then, I will see you. Yeah, I said this before, but like, I do think Moist Critical is like AstroTurf. I do think that like nobody actually cares about what he has to say. It's just that like he has a bunch of bots like hype him up as if he means anything, as if what he says means anything. Like I don't think he has an organic audience. You know, there was that conspiracy. I mean that story. VTubers got caught like boosting their numbers like 50%. I think he's probably the same way. Like I think a lot of people in the space are like that. Why would I ever choose new game for this? That's right. 3 more days until Champions comes out. Wait a minute. Digimon, Digital Monsters, Digimon are the champions. You're telling me that like fucking Pokemon is ripping off Digimon now? Unbelievable. They better file a lawsuit. Yeah, I hate Moist Critical with a passion. I hate his audience. I hate how people pretend to
further
care
yet to
that like
go.
anything he says matters. Like I just hate his attitude. Like I hate his takes. Like I hate everything about him. Really.
Someone's taking this seriously.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm done with this game. It's
That's great,
maybe
Goro.
I'll come back to it like later on down the line, but like I just don't really enjoy it that much.
A boon I must make good
What do you
use
mean
of.
I beat it, but I don't have every like thing cleared? I'm just very confused about that.
Remarkable. A certain boon.
I just hate the way this is like set up. Like I just don't understand why more people didn't complain about this format.
A
Like I
certain
just
boon.
hate like the nature of it. Like I'm leveling up all these characters I don't even use. It's just like yeah, I agree. They need to go back to that for the next one. Yeah, I'm not sure why they went in this direction because they had a winning formula for
Time
the
to make
first
ready.
one, but for some reason,
I'll do all that I can.
With
For the safety of the kingdom.
a guy like me could never lose.
I'll cut them all down.
I can rest easy knowing you're watching out for us.
like, there's so many fucking characters in this that like.
Are we doing this or what?
I'm proud to have an ally like you on our side.
I'm not really used to this, but that's what makes it
Yeah, I
fun.
really like the characters in this. It's a shame they don't do more with them. Like he is great. I'm a big fan of the narwhal kind of Zora.
To battle.
It really doesn't feel like I actually beat the game. It's like. Yeah, I think I am done with this. I really didn't like this too much at all. Yeah, there's more stuff to do, but like I don't really care. I mean, this is the first time I haven't had a new Fire Warriors game to beat in like years. So, well, I guess I can go back to 3. Oh, I guess I'm done with that too. Yeah, I agree. I like them as characters. Yeah. It feels like they added just a bunch of characters in this just to pad out the roster, and I'm just like, why? I don't know. I feel like they should have just. One Piece Warriors. What I want is like a prequel to Ocarina of Time that actually shows like the war before, the one that like Zelda's dad fought in, and the one that killed Link's mom. You know, that war. Like, bro, that'd be sick. That's what I want to see. Like, that's what they should do next, but like, they're never gonna do it, the coward. I wonder when they're gonna do like anything more with Ocarina, because like people keep talking about a remake, but like honestly, what I always wanted was like more like an Ocarina 3 that just has like Majora's Mask and Link going back to Hyrule and like doing something. I don't know. Like it'd be like canon breaking, but like I don't know. I've just always wanted to see like what happens to the characters after that. And I suppose that like explaining it would take away the magic for it, but I don't know. Like, is anybody as attached to Ocarina as they used to be? Like the way I see it is that like Ocarina of Time's an all-time classic, but like we're not going to be kids again. It's just I don't know. I mean, I'm glad they don't milk it to death, but, you know, the way Star Wars was milked. But like, I mean, it's still considered the greatest game of all time for a reason. Aoife was Link's true love. Oh come on. I mean, she was better than Zelda, but that's not hard. Yeah, by Tears, like, it seems like Zelda's, like, stopped being such a bitch, or such a brat, and, like, she's become a wife. I like her a lot more in Tears. Like, that's some of the weird things about Tears, is that Zelda went from, like, the most annoying Zelda ever to being really likable. I wouldn't say she's the best or anything, but she's, like, reasonably likable in Tears. And like, yeah, I like her and Link together in Tears, but not in Breath of the Wild. Not in Breath of the Wild. It's weird. I mean, it's always been like back and forth with me on games, because like Zelda's just not always like Twilight Princess. Like hooking up Link with Zelda in Twilight Princess is like insane. Like they meet like 3 times. Okay, it's just, and she doesn't do anything. She gets mogged by Midna. Yeah, I agree. I love the look of Tears. I wonder what we're gonna see the next Zelda. It could theoretically be as early as like the next Nintendo Direct, but I don't think so. I mean, they might have been working on it while they were doing Tears, but like, because Tears was originally supposed to be DLC, but I don't know. I don't know how likely that is. It might be a long time until we see the next Zelda. We might not get it until like 2030, which is crazy. I feel like nobody's really talking about Zelda right now. I feel like everyone's expecting a lot of smaller projects first, like remakes and stuff like that. Link wasn't in this game. I actually really like that. I like how they're like departing from the formula now. I think like now is a really good time to do it. Like I think it gave the game. I think this and Echoes has a lot of unique personality because they did that. Especially in Echoes. Echoes is like a masterclass of like narrative subversion, like real subversion as opposed to like world subversion. But like, it is, yeah. Like people don't talk about that enough, but like we still don't have a game that like lets you do what you can in Tears. Like that's just the reality of it. Is that there's no other game that gives you as big of a toolkit to play with and like just throw you into like an open world. Like nothing even comes close. Like what do you do in Grand Theft Auto 6? Oh, I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna shoot him. Like in Tears, you can like the sky's the limit with the things you can do, and it's just phenomenal. Anybody who says that there's no point in building things is like delusional. Again, people really seem to underestimate just how good like Tears of the Kingdom actually is. Like people really thought it would be like a flavor of the month game, but it's really like stood the test of time. I think as just this all-time like goated evergreen open world game. And it's like it's coexisting with Breath of the Wild, which is something I think a lot of people don't realize is that both those games are going to sell like indefinitely. I feel like they're going to be on the Switch eShops forever, and I think it's something that like a lot of people haven't come to terms with yet. Like we're seeing Mario Kart like 8 have crazy numbers, but I think that's also going to be true for like Animal Crossing New Horizons and like Breath of the Wild and Smash Bros. Ultimate. Like Smash Bros. Ultimate's nearing like 40 million units sold now. You know? Yeah, like people don't talk about this, but like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are radically different. Like the narrative has always been that they're pretty much identical, but that is not true at all. And that's something that's very obvious if you ever played both. What? Phantom Ganon will now appear in certain battles. Crazy.
I can ill afford to neglect. It never hurts to try.
You know what? Yeah, I don't like this game. It's all right. Like I beat it, but at the same time, like I expect a lot more from games. It's just the long and short of it, and like they did need to think a little bit more about like how they're gonna make this interesting and keep me coming back, and like I just don't see it. Like I'd rather play Tales of Berseria or like any other RPG than this. It's just not that good. Okay. Uh, yeah, I keep re-downloading Shadows of Azuma for some reason. Okay. Yeah, I kind of wanted to go through like the Street Fighter 6 story mode because like I was wondering about this. Apparently they do add the DLC characters into like the single player, so it's still getting updates. That's kind of surprising to me, but okay. So I was thinking that like I might try to get through the campaign just for like I don't know, just get the experience of it. What the hell was that? Wait, oh, did I turn it off? Wait, what the hell was that? Wait, why did it die on me?
Fighter 6!
Uh, What the hell is this? I mean, it's on the. Why did it crap out on me all of a sudden? Uh, shit, I pressed like I started the game up and it just died. Oh, hang on. I think it's yeah. So it's appearing on like the computer screen, but not the TV screen. So I don't know what's happening here. Well, now it's missing from the computer screen. Okay, so I got that fixed. Deactivate, reactivate. Okay, that was weird. Yeah, that's the second time I've had an issue with this time. This time it happened out of nowhere. Okay.
Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I haven't I barely played the single player mode because I didn't give a fuck about it at all. But like I kind of did always want to play it. Uh, uh,
Street Fighter 6.
yeah, I've been burned out on the online mode for a while, but I'll probably get back into it for Ingrid. Uh, I don't know. Maybe I'll play it more tonight. I don't know. I want to focus on the single player mode just so we get like into it more.
I bet you're loaded.
Engage. Fight.
I bet let's play.
Huh?
Any challenge people play this game
Huh?
Why am I not like? Why hit people on the field again? I was trying to. I don't get why it's not a game like Final Fight. Why is it like a structure like Street Fighter? Okay.
Hmm.
The beauty of Kung Fu.
Yeah, I love the idea of the single player mode where you get to hang out with the characters, and, like get to improve your own style. But got him. Can't wait till I get like an actually good style. Why am I playing as Luke?
Texas.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this might be a fun like deviation from like standard RPGs. I don't know. Like there have been weird periods where I got like really into it, but it's like it's just objectively not that good. You know what I mean? I'm just like playing this. I don't know. I just Chun-Li not here. These members of Mad Gear just running around. Mario Tennis RPGs. Yeah. Yeah, that's on NSO now, isn't it? Yeah. How do I Yeah, 400,000 views. Yeah. Like it's just insane. And like most of the views that go up on those kind of videos are specifically about the Pokemon lawsuit, right? So Yeah, how the hell? Where the hell do you go to like recover your health from this? Oh, there we go. How the hell am I doing that? Did I already beat this shit? Yeah, where do you heal? These guys are everywhere. Do you go to restaurants? What do you do? The fuck drones? What fucking really? What are drones doing out here? Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, so many players, dude. Okay. Yeah, how do I recover? Like what yeah, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. I don't know. I think I'm about ready to really start playing the single player mode. I played the game so much, it feels like almost I'm obligated to do it. Fast travel. Oh, there are fast travels in this game. Okay. Well, that's great. But like, where the fuck am I supposed to go? You're great. God's great. What the hell is this? A level 5? Really? You think it's gonna end well for you, buddy? Yeah, what am I supposed to do to heal? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like maybe the game is good if you like Mm. I don't know, this game is just kind of frustrating to me because it feels like this should be really, really, really good, and it's just doesn't quite hit the mark. Like it should be a more serious RPG, and it just isn't. Like you just have, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like the conquest mode in Deception. It feels like the exact same concept. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah. I mean, I will say it's nice that you get to see like Chun Li and characters like that, and like interact with him a little bit. That's really cool. Yeah, I think there's definitely potential, but they really need to like improve on it a little bit. Again, the fact that I'm 3 hours in and I'm still using Luke's style because I haven't actually gotten the style I want. I don't know. That is kind of annoying. Yeah, when I meet Jamie, I'll probably switch over. I got Chun Li's pretty quickly, but Chun Li is just um she's just using Chun Li with a male model just looks weird. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I think a big reason why this game is going to do well and like why Street Fighter is killing it right now is just because it got a Switch 2 port right away. They didn't like bluster about it the way that like Harada did with Tekken 8. Honestly, Tekken 8 should have launched on Switch 1, honestly, but yeah, it's interesting. Like it feels like Street Fighter 6 has really killed it this gen, and then like 8's fallen off, yeah. And like now that Harada's gone, like yeah, there's not going to be any recovery for it. So Tekken's I think they're gonna go through this like downward spiral and kind of die the way that like Soul Calibur died. Yeah, if Power World is so great, why are you like in my chat? You know what I mean. That's kind of my mentality. Like the only people I see talking about Power World are people trying to shill it, and it's just not gonna work in my chat. It's just you're not gonna play the game that way. Tekken, yeah, agreed. I've always been way more into Soul Calibur than like. Did you see that guy like seething at me because I said I wanted like a Soul Calibur 3 with Link because I'm just like, man, yeah. Soul Calibur fans did not appreciate that at all, but it's like, yeah, I agree. Soul Calibur was so much better. It wasn't even funny, but like why are the cops blocking off the roads? Like, what is this, Pokemon? It's been 5 hours. I don't know, man. I play this and I kind of get into the vibe. I kind of enjoy it, but then it's just like, well, like where the hell am I supposed to go, and why should I care? Really, it's just the best character designs. Yeah, if you mean like female characters, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a big advocate. Like I like Soul Calibur chicks way more than like most of the Dead or Alive cast. Actually, I always have. How am I supposed to? How am I? You know what we need? We need a Resident Evil crossover event where we're in Raccoon City. Like, come on, let's make it happen, Capcom. Like, I'm walking around to try and figure out like what exactly I'm supposed to do. So like, what am I supposed to do? What are my objectives? Because like it has a marker. 7-2, Metro City. Oh wait. Oh, am I not supposed to go there yet? Yeah, so apparently I'm supposed to be like going around doing different missions. The game didn't tell me that. So like, yeah. Man, I wish like Nintendo acquired Soul Calibur somehow. I mean, they bought that one studio from shit from Bandai Namco, but like, there's no way they're gonna like use them to do Soul Calibur. No fucking way. Like, I'm curious what Nintendo's like next wave of like third party partners are gonna be. I mean, we got From Slop, but like, what are they gonna do after that? Oh, by the way, Dustbloods is confirmed to be coming out this year. By the way, for those of you conspiracy theorists, yeah, where are my quests? What's with the two different mission screens? Okay, censored. Oh yeah, so in the 2000s they partnered with Capcom to produce a bunch of Resident Evil games. You know, they got Fatal Frame 4 and 5 as exclusives. You know, Bayonetta 2. Like, I'm curious what's going to be like the next wave of that. Because typically what happens is the third parties jump ship as soon as they possibly can. But I don't know. I think eventually we're going to get to the point where they can't really do that anymore. We might already be in it. So. Oh yeah, are you talking about the woke pride pins in like for Koei Tecmo? No, is it Koei? Yeah, it's Tecmo. Yeah, yeah. So they've been like they've obviously been virtue signaling for like Dead or Alive for a while. I would say since 5. They've I don't know. I'm very curious to see what happens with that because Dead or Alive is one of those brands that is not going to survive like them desexualizing the characters. Like nobody fucking wants that. So it's like I don't know, man. The Switch was supposed to get an exclusive RE game with Rebecca. Really? When was that going to happen? With Rebecca? Wait, what? Wow, so her first appearance of what is with Rebecca? Because like Zero was like the that game was like Nintendo exclusive until shockingly recently. Yeah, I can't figure this out. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, even 6 didn't do that well. So like um yeah, I don't get why they don't just tell like the I don't get why they don't just tell like the investors or whatever to fuck off. Like I'm not sure why they feel so pressured to do it because they know how unpopular it's been. Like they're never gonna like get away from it. I mean, we're at the point now where like plenty of Americans are seething about like the Dead or Alive Extreme not coming over here. So it's like I don't understand how I'm supposed to progress. Like the cops have just shut the roads down, and I don't know what I'm doing. RE8 was planned as Revelation 3. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. They keep planning like Nintendo exclusive games and never actually produce them. Like remember like this is actually true. One of the last Star Wars projects before the Disney acquisition was supposed to be a Wii U exclusive Star Wars game. So that was actually going to happen at one point. I mean, like the problem is that like it's still toned down from how they used to be. It is like the issue is that we're seeing with like games like Ninja Gaiden 4. It's like people don't even want to see them toned down. It's just like people don't like the slippery slope because they know it's a real thing. And I think Ninja Gaiden 4 kind of suffered from that. I mean, Ninja Gaiden's 4 problem is that it tries to do that thing where it tries to replace Ryu as a protagonist, and like that's just never gonna work. They really shouldn't even try. Like they need to establish like these side characters first and then just give them their own games. I don't know why they're so obsessed with the whole like passing the torch mantra. Like it's never worked, it's never going to work. Like nobody wants to see that. It's just the characters get older though. No, they don't. Like it's a fucking video game. Like you can come up with something like it just doesn't work. Darth Maul action game. Yeah, yeah. Wait, did he get me? Wow, shit. I love Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, but like I don't understand like why they felt the need to make like to give it a new protagonist. I don't understand why we couldn't have been Ryu. Yeah, Bayonetta 3 actually probably did it the right way, where like Viola wasn't really a replacement for Bayonetta. She was just kind of there. I don't. Is Bayonetta 3 the best example of it? I would argue it is. Because like in theory, there's nothing wrong with the idea from a conceptual standpoint. You know, you're basically just introducing a new character. But like the problem is that they just keep trying to make the character more popular than the old one, and that's just not going to happen. Like I don't know, Ari Requiem did a good job because like that's kind of what they did with Grace, isn't it? Because they made Grace super likable while still giving Leon fans what they wanted. I would actually argue Leon's better than Grace is better than Leon, but as an RE protagonist, but they actually made it work because you know like I'm not even walking. I'm just like doing the I'm just doing the thing where you walk backwards and jump. But yeah, I'm very curious like what they're gonna do with DOA because like I think it is gonna be a disaster. I'm curious how bad it's gonna be though. Like I can see them putting Yuri in it or something like that. Okay, okay. So you just land a drive impact. Have I never landed a drive impact before? Wait, was that not a drive impact? Metro City. Okay, well, I guess you have to just find this, but it's not on the map. Like, I don't know. People like the old characters, though. I don't really agree with that. I agree that they do need to have new ones, but like at the same time, like there's no reason to get rid of the old ones, especially when they're such iconic characters in their own right. Like, I wouldn't want Leon like to disappear. I just didn't want him in Requiem specifically because like he actively like detracted from the overall experience. Uh, I don't know. I have fun playing this, but it's like in kind of the dumb, like mindless way. Yeah, I know. Like remake actually fucking sucks. I find it really weird how people try to shill her. Like, you know, a lot of people really think she's like she and Leon are a thing now because of that game, and I'm just like, no, like I'm just like, go on. It's just I don't know. Like, yeah, remake Ashley is just unbelievably annoying. Like I RE remake really didn't understand what made the original work. Because if you play the original, the characters don't talk to each other that much, right? It's like Ashley has like very shockingly little dialogue in RE4. So like you can kind of like come to your own conclusions about the character and all that. It's like it's up it lets you use your imagination for it. And that's something you don't really get a lot out of modern games. So like I really appreciate that about it. What am I supposed to do? Like, look at this. We're supposed to go this way, but the fucking cops are just. Can I just beat them up? No. Yeah, I love Billy Cohen. He's my guy. So like, the fact that he never came back always bothered me. Yeah, we're just gonna have to like do missions until like the cops fucking move their asses. I don't understand why they're not getting out of the fucking way. It's like that scene in like Earthbound where like the cops are blocking the path and they don't leave until you just go to the station and just beat the shit out of all of them. It's just why are the cops in Earthbound so corrupt? Like, why the fuck are they beating up a ton of 10-year-olds? Speaking of Earthbound, I haven't played it in a while. Yeah, like it's been out on NSO forever, and yet like I just haven't gotten around to playing it again yet. I'll definitely play it again at some point, but it's yeah, Earthbound's really interesting because I didn't grow up with it, and like the first time I played it, I didn't really care for it much, but like I've really come around to it over the years. I've just gotten used to it. Because I will say it has a problem with its early game grind. Like, but once you get used to it, though, like around like halfway through, it gets really good. Like I don't know, it could have been a lot better for sure, but it's definitely not bad. RE4 remake. What about RE4 remake? Yeah, but like RE4 remake is just it's never gonna be good. It's just ugh. They just completely missed the point of what made RE4 entertaining. I think. And like it's kind of shocking how they still haven't like replaced RE4. I'm surprised they still haven't done an RE4 movie because like every time they do the movies, it's always based on the mansion incident or like two Raccoon City. Like I don't know, like why haven't they done four? I mean, the movies are like pretty much in their own continuity though. Like they're nothing like the fucking game. Yeah, PTSD. Yeah. Is that why he was like cracking jokes all throughout RE4? Like the PTSD Leon thing is just so wrong and retarded. I just don't want to hear. Like it was one of the worst things about Requiem is that like I still think about Raccoon City every day. Like no, you fucking don't. Like you bring it up once in like the exposition of like RE4 in the beginning cutscene, and then never again. It doesn't fucking happen. The face actor, really? So wait, like there's the face, the voice, like I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, why the fuck does anyone give a shit about like the face model? Like I don't get it. My thing about her is that she looks fat as fuck. I don't know. She doesn't. I don't know, man. Is she a locale? Like, okay. Yeah, a lot of women who should be locales aren't because like they have so many Sims. You know, I talked about Chris earlier, or like the crystal chick. Um, I don't know if her name is Chris or not. I don't think it is, but yeah, I don't know why they keep hiring these scummy people. You know, like ProZD and like Yang Ye are like probably the most obvious examples, but there's like dozens of these kind of like stories out there. Yeah, supposedly she's like a model in Japan, right? And I'm just like, bro, I've seen actual Japanese models. Okay. Like you don't look like you could be a model. She's not that attractive. She has that like weird round face. Like is she a real model or like an Instagram model? I'm a model because I'm on Instagram. Like even though I'm not that hot. Like yeah, Japanese models are like crazy fucking hot. I think like Western models are kind of weird because they're not actually that hot. Like if you actually look at them, it's all just like there's like something off about them, and they're all just weird. You know what I mean? Like Japanese models actually look good in comparison. I don't. It might be like a woke thing actually to put like fucking ugly women as models. Maybe. I don't know. The difference between Japanese women and Western women is just like insane. Because like Japanese women just seem so much happier with themselves. Um, it's really noticeable, and I think it's because like feminism hasn't taken root in the culture yet. It's starting to happen, but like it's going to be another 20 years at this rate before yeah, it's going to be another 20 years at this rate before it like negatively impacts the culture. And like I don't think that's going to happen because I feel like with feminism collapsing here, like I think in Japan it's just going to kind of fall off. Like I don't know, because of Japanese culture, it's so easy to spot when someone's like a foreigner. You know what I mean? and like just shoving a bunch of them in there, it's not going to work like it did in America, where like you're gaslit into thinking they're like normal, or that they're that should respect them. I don't know. I feel like if like the Japanese population wasn't so centralized in the cities, it probably still wouldn't be impacting them all that much. Yeah, I think we are going to have to bring that back, honestly. Like the real social expectations. Uh, and I think we're in like the early stages of that happening, but like it's gonna be a while before it's implemented like widely, and you're gonna get a lot of resistance to that. Like I don't know how to progress. What am I doing? I don't. I mean, I've been saying this for a while, but it feels like with the death of the boomers, everything's gonna go back to normal. Look at that chick's thighs. Get your number later. I guess I'll fight you instead. Okay. Oh no! What an idea for a date. Want to get in a street fight, bro? Uh, okay. I don't know, man. It feels like society is kind of like adapting to deal with feminism because like bitches are always complaining about people ignoring them in the workforce. And I'm just like, yeah, because you don't belong there and you're not contributing anything, and everybody knows that. Like you're not gaslighting anybody like that like you used to. Okay. I'm a kid. Yeah, she's still watching. Yeah, she's into it. Yeah, you like watching me beat people up? You can do it every day. Nah, she's walking away. Damn it. Fuck. What is this? Rejected. Rejected. That is okay. Why am I clapping? Cheer? No. Fist pump. Yeah, yay for getting rejected. Okay. Oh, she's a Chun Li chick. Okay. Well, we'll come back for her later. Uh, okay. This game makes Metro City look awesome. Like, I just love the idea of just like walking around, not working a job, and just kind of like, like just having casual fights with other people. Like, I don't know. I probably should have moved to the city. Honestly, I'm very happy with where I am, but I'm kind of just like I don't know. It probably was my best interest to just leave. Honestly, yeah. Like feminism isn't making anybody happy. It's like just the reality of it, and like they've been told this all their lives and they deny it. But like, wait, a hipster chick? Wait, But like the simple fact of the matter is, it's just very clearly observable, and like the important thing is that like younger people are seeing it too, and so like you're seeing a lot of chicks just kind of like not want the lifestyle now. I mean, like millennial chicks never got married, right? They were told that like you're gonna want to be married by 30, and they were just like, no, 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 no. And so they just never got married, never had kids, and now they're regretting it. And now like you're seeing Zoomers like started talking about like settling down at 30. And like, that's not where it should be. It should be like a lot younger than that. But like it's still an improvement, and I think it's trending in the right direction. Like eventually we'll kind of see people like get fed up with the way Zoomers behave too. Because like I don't understand the traveling thing. It's like the thing that gets me is that like, they get out of college and they're just like, I need to travel. And I'm just like, why? Like buy a house first, start a family, and then you can travel. Like there's no reason to travel. Like none. Like zero. Actually, I think okay. Like I have an ex that like met her husband in Spain, I think. So uh where they were both traveling. I don't know. I think they both had money though already. I don't know. At a certain income level, it's probably not that big of a deal. I don't know. For like normal people though, it's I don't know. I don't know. The way the upper class work is just like it's really strange because like um they just don't really give a fuck about anything because they know that nothing's gonna happen. Like Ricard is a really good example of that mindset. I think it's like it's very common. I think with people who just have like everything handed to them. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm doing so much every day, like where I'm at. I'm just like, I don't even really have time to travel. I was considering like, oh yeah, I'd like to go to Tucson for that like for that Ray Harryhausen exhibit, or like, I'd like to go to Nintendo World. But like, that's like, those are trips that we'll take, that I'll take with like, that are planned, that I'll make money off of, that'll like, I'm being responsible with it. Uh, like, what am I supposed to do? I don't understand. Like, yeah, that's actually one of the reasons I have no desire to go. Is just like I don't want to be another like foreigner there. Like honestly, like I think Americans should just fix their culture, like our country, because you keep seeing liberal women just going like, "Oh, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave," and I'm just like, "Go where?" Like that's kind of my mentality on it. Like, honestly, that's kind of my priority now. Is that like, yeah, we have to fix our country first. I mean, like liberals need to stop like voting for like liberal policies and then like fleeing to other states because you keep seeing this. Like this tends to be a pretty common thing where like they vote for heavy taxation, get fucked over by it, and then start fleeing to like more conservative states. Like that's the trend now is that like everyone's fleeing like the blue states because like they're just so lawless. Yeah, I had to look at a chart, and I was kind of surprised my state wasn't being invaded, but like I suppose there's nothing here. Like everyone's going to the highly desirable states, and like nobody gives a fuck about like my states. Yeah, I don't know. I've noticed that like I'm looking around at like the people around me, and it's all like shockingly white like all the time. Like maybe you'll see some Indian students sometimes, and like people who don't belong, but like it's not that big of a deal, and it's very easy to just avoid them. They don't really go to places I go. And if they did, I would just not go there. So is the game autosave? I can't believe we made no progress. I mean, I guess we've gotten a little bit stronger, but it's not really saying much. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's this chick again. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, oh, this is the chick. You're a trainer at Buckler, aren't you? Oh, she recognizes me. Hell yeah. I didn't know I could talk to her. Okay. She was asking for directions. Oh, sweet. Fuck yeah, she's into me. I wasn't expecting to see her again. So you see the same characters walking around town. Okay. Oh, that's right. We got to beat those Mad World dancers, don't we? That's one of our missions. Beat up those guys for some reason. I don't know. I kind of want to like play through this to at least get the experience for it. I mean, if they're still adding content to it, I kind of have to. Don't I don't know. I'm reasonably enjoying it, honestly. It's like kind of nice to just kind of grind. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? I'll never be freehand. Shadowlaw, I love you. What are we gonna do today, huh? You know? Okay, okay, we got quite a few impressions today. Okay. Like, I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. So you have to find like how do I change from night to day? I just can't find like anything. Like I don't understand like I don't understand why the city needs to be this big. Like it doesn't need to be this big to get the point across. Like I don't, hello kiddos. She wants me. Yeah, they are. They are. Oh man, it's a Final Fight reference. Oh wow, look at this. It's a straight up Final Fight reference. Wow. Like, why are there so many Final Fight references in this? I don't get it. Like, nobody remembers Final Fight. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like, Zelda's kind of the exception, but most of them are like that. Yeah. It's a reason why the genre is so overrated. Yeah, this is a really good example of that because, like, all I want to do is get to the next mission, but I can't figure out how to trigger it or like where it is or like what I'm doing even. Like, I'm just beating people up to grind and get stronger, I guess. It's like the train in Final Fantasy. What this guy? What the hell is this office guy doing? He's wearing a ninja mask. He thinks he's a ninja turtle. A classic arcade mode with a story for each character. Yeah, I that's probably better. Yeah, I mean it's kind of nice seeing what characters are supposed to be doing in like their day to day lives in this game though. I kind of like that aspect of it. Uh, like I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Like what I need is help. Like, what's with these endless like goons? Like I walk near it and they immediately just jump me. What the deal's with this? The game auto saves, right? Yeah, 4 hours. Why are people saying the Super Mario Galaxy movie is well? They're trying to downplay it and kill its momentum, the same way they did with the last one. So yeah, this is I think this is gonna be a problem for a while now, where people are gonna let woke movies slide while like while like aggressively going after like base movies like this. So yeah, it's a real problem. But I don't know. Should we play some more Pokemon? Yeah, we've only been playing for 5 hours. Uh, I mean, we took a break from Pokemon. It's our primary thing right now. I think is getting to this one. Uh, yeah, I don't think Fire Red. It's not as good as Gen One. I don't think it's as good as a remake as the Gen 4 remakes actually. Oh, what the hell is this? Has become since 2015. Well, I mean, it's like you have like a significant portion of the population that are brainwashed, and then you have people who are like realizing that there's something wrong with culture and society. So yeah, yeah. I mean, like like you have people who have acknowledged the problem and want to fix it, and you have people who think they can just like grift and have an easy life, basically. That's kind of the difference. It's like it affects everything that you believe and what you think. Like it's a red pill, blue pill situation, right? Ash Ketchum doesn't go within sniffing distance of Victory Road. I never understood this. So instead of like challenging the Elite Four like you do in the games, instead you do this like regional competition between other trainers who also have like eight gym badges. It's just like I don't get it. I think if you win the tournament, then you challenge the Elite Four. Is that how it works? Ooh. I can't even walk 3 steps. It's like, let me through. Yeah, we're gonna have to use some max repel. Yeah, the dungeons in this game are quite a bit more difficult to navigate than I remember. I mean, I guess as a kid you just wander around until you figure it out. Yeah, I remember struggling with Mount Mood and like the Celadon one, not the Celadon one, the Lavender Town one. Yeah, the Rock Tunnel. But like I don't remember Victory Road at all. Yeah, I think the last time I played my original copy, I got through Giovanni and like I was getting ready to go to Victory Road and I was like raising a drowsy or something. And then I think I lost it. I believe. I don't think I actually beat it that playthrough. I think I lost all interest. Like I caught an Articuno and I'm just like, well, I could beat the game, but I don't know. I felt like really melancholic about it, I think. Yeah, I never got Mewtwo. So like I'm actually not sure if like I ever beat the Elite Four in like my original copy of Gen 1. I remember doing it in Gen 2, but like Gen 1, I don't think I did everything in it, which is kind of crazy to think about, but I've done it since obviously, but like, in my first run through it. I mean, one of my things as a kid was that like I was always playing and restarting these games to like mess around with the different starters and see which ones I like the most. Like I faintly remember doing like playthroughs with like all 3 starters. Yeah, it's not that late, but I think I am gonna call it quits. So my eyes are kind of giving out on me. Yeah, I might come back on early tomorrow because of the holiday, but I don't know. I'm not doing anything, so and I don't want to go anywhere. Like it just feels weird. Are still following the GTA 3 format. Yeah, they haven't innovated at all since then. Yeah, and like Nintendo has like that. I think that's the big difference between Nintendo and the others is that they were able to like innovate on the open world genre like twice. You know, because they introduced why is that boulder in the corner there? They were able to introduce Breath of the Wild, and then they were able to innovate it on it in. Oh wait, am I gonna need Rock Smash in order to proceed? I don't have Rock Smash, do I? I was thinking that like, is that the only? Are these the only HMs in the game? I never got Rock Smash. Holy fucking shit! I do not remember where Rock Smash is. Okay, we're gonna have to backtrack then. And maybe an aid has it. Uh, yeah, I don't know if I've ever done a playthrough without getting Rock Smash. Yeah, I'm not anxious to beat the game, honestly. I kind of like the feeling of like going around and trying to figure things out. Again, I think this is why this game is like still kind of a cut above the others, is that it does let you get into these kind of situations where you're just like, wait a minute, how do I use fast travel? How do I catch this? How do I find this? Like, how do I progress? Like, I feel like a lot of games just wouldn't put you in these situations, but yeah, Pokemon lets you figure it out. Like I remember as a kid, like really struggling with getting poisoned and like not being able to progress because of it. Yeah, I love how people are trying to call Birdo trans. Shit. I'm trying to get Joseph up to level 50 so I can finally evolve him into Arcanine. Shit. I hate this fucking retard. Oh. Hey Einstein, I'm on your side. Okay, where are we going? Okay, so we need Rock Smash. Where could it possibly be? I guess we could just Articuno, shit. Rock Smash, Monster. It is, yeah. Yeah, Sebi Webs was going off about how like Expedition 33 is like as mainstream as Final Fantasy, and I'm just like, you're a fucking joker. Like, I can't wait until this game like fucking implodes. I can't wait until the movie bombs. I can't wait until like everyone forgets this thing exists. It's just it's so frustrating. Okay. Lavender Town, Saffron. Could it be in Saffron? Vermilion. Like, I don't know. Could it be in Vermilion? Yeah, we got strength here, so like I don't think so. Yeah, we got strength and surf here actually. Yeah, I imagine it's like earlier in the game. Like a darling Pokemon. Wait, is she a pedophile? She looks like Launch from Dragon Ball. Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy movie has opened with 395 million worldwide. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, is that actually real? You look so cute too. She is a pedophile. I can take it. What is this? What is with the female NPCs in this game? Like, I thought it was my imagination growing up, but it does come off as weirdly sexual. Like, don't worry, I can take it. I'm a big girl. Like, what is she? Who wrote these lines? Like, what the fuck? Okay. Like, I always kind of thought they sounded weirdly sexual, but like, I don't know. Playing it again, like, it really does come off that way. I'm a cool guy. I have a girlfriend. Okay. Okay. Here's the aid. Okay. Oh, I have a Nidorino. I guess I could just trade it for Nidorino. As mainstream as Persona 5. Yeah, Persona 5 is gonna have like long-term relevancy, and like Expedition 33 is not. Yeah, did Persona 5 Alexa, how many units has Persona 5 sold? Alexa, how many units has Persona 5 sold?
Did you mean metaphor? Re Fantasio?
No, Alexa, Persona 5.
Looks like you're asking about personify, but I'm seeing a few different things.
Alexa, stop. Ugh. And really, well, that's more than Expedition. But the Route 2 area. Did I never go there? Did I walk by him? Oh, maybe he's the one up here, and like I didn't actually get it because I remember talking to him, and I think I didn't have enough Pokemon or something. I hate how I have to like keep switching Pokemon out because of my my HM slaves. And I don't want to give up the actual Pokemon I want to use. Okay, Persian. I've never had this problem before. Traditionally, I've always done this thing where like I always just have one HM slave like available. But like in this playthrough, I just didn't bother. I like the way like 7 does it, where you just have like a Pokemon that can do things for you. Oh yeah, Gen 9's kind of like that too. What does 8 do? 8 doesn't have HMs, does it? Okay, okay, yeah, we got him. Well, how many of these aids are there? He doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, it's like it's weird seeing this guy talk about games because he's just like, oh yeah, I wouldn't even play Battlefield that much. It's just like, what are you talking about, you fucking faggot? Like, I don't know, man. If these guys played like a real game, their heads would explode. Like, it's so weird seeing what the PC Master Race is actually like in person. Yeah, that aid is probably just there to make sure you don't skip the flash guy. Because I think that was pretty common for me actually, is to like not remember where Flash was. So he's probably just there to remind you. Okay. Oh, and I put my Pidgeotto up. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I hate Kyle. It's just he's a piece of shit. He should still be in prison. Eh. Yeah, I hate everybody on PK. I can't believe that like I've watched clips for as long as I have, because like they're kind of like Angry Joe for me now, where like the purpose of it is to get like their normie takes, but like they're all so out of touch with like mainstream culture that it's just kind of embarrassing. And I suppose that's just the problem with like these podcasters is they don't actually know what's going on really. Like I can't imagine being a gamer and seriously looking forward to Grand Theft Auto 6. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. Like you really think it's gonna be this like industry defining thing? It's not even gonna leave a blip on the radar. I feel like. Okay, Mount Moon. Surely it can't be in Lavender Town. Yeah, I feel like it has to be in Celadon or something like that. Yeah, I think it must be in Saffron. Did they ever actually go to Lavender Town in the anime? I remember the Pokemon Tower, but like I don't remember them going to Lavender. GTA 6. I mean, he's gonna do that thing where he like he's gonna glaze Supergirl very hard, like no matter how bad it is. And like I'm curious if like people are gonna call him out on it, especially after he like glazed the after he shit on the Mario movie. I mean, that's just kind of my mindset on it. Why the hell would I listen to you after you downplayed the Mario movie? It's just embarrassing. Did Kino Casino talk about that? I want to say they did. I think I saw them like shit talking. I'm gonna have to like clip that because like to me that was just like fucking balling. Alexa, where do I get Rock Smash in Pokemon Fire Red?
To get Rock Smash in Pokemon Fire Red, head to One Island's Emerald Spa Cave. Let's talk to the old man between two waterfalls inside to receive HM06 Rock Smash.
Do you not actually need Rock Smash in this game? If it's a Sevi Island
You're
thing.
absolutely right. While Rock Smash is available in Fire Red, it's not actually required to complete the game. Strength and Surf are enough to get through Victory Road.
What? Okay. Apparently I'm retarded. Okay. Oh,
Thanks from Cody.
thanks for the follow. Thank you. Thanks for the follow. So apparently I'm really dumb because I thought that like this would I needed Rock Smash to get through this, but apparently not. I mean, unless Alexa lied to me, which she probably did, but I don't know. I probably should have like looked around a bit more before I made this decision. It was kind of rash. But like I saw those breakable rocks, and I'm just like, I think you're supposed to Rock Smash them. So, okay. Did Rock Smash really not debut in this game? Like I remember that being a staple. That is fucking insane. Like I remember Waterfall, like being blown away by that being in a thing in like Gen 2. I don't remember Rock Smash. Yeah, I want to watch the Mario movie. Yeah, I really should chill for a bit and just like try and get the the book edited. Because like I want to get like the Cattle Have Fun things done this month so I can get started on the Dream Warrior or like start editing the Dream Warrior. Man, I am very anxious to see how long it's gonna take me to like make the Dream Warrior into a functional product because it's very short, and as a result of it, I think I'll be able to like edit it like fairly quickly, like within like a couple of months or 8 months probably. Um, I don't know. I'm very excited for that. Just because it's so different. It's more like uh, I came up with it by playing Kirby Air Riders, by the way. So yeah, I haven't talked about that one at all. And honestly, like I wrote the entire thing a couple of months back, and I don't remember a thing about it. So like editing it is going to be really interesting. And the fact that I just whipped it out in like a month and then just forgot about it. I mean, that's where I'm at as a creator now, where I can just kind of do that. Um, I mean, it was meant to be a project to kind of get help me get through like the Cattle Have Fangs. So that's why it exists. So it is going to get published. So, yeah, please stay tuned for that.
For a pack it up. Every tongue will confess him as Lord on the day of judgment, and cuckolds like Jer will depart, for he never knew them, into a lake of everlasting hellfire.
Free Habit Clan for 40
be!
subs!
Woo!
40 subs for free
Let's
minimum.
Like Phil bans more people than I've ever seen
Yeah,
in my life.
but that's crazy.
The goals! The goals must be hit!
And when did they talk about Angry Joe? I swear they did at some point. I imagine that? Like, it's fucking crazy. I swear they covered the bullshit Angry Joe. Oh, here we go.
$1,000 per episode to pay the staff.
Ooh.
Holy fuck, man.
Where's he
It's
making
just
his
crazy.
money? Is he like a drug empire we don't know about?
Well, there
he have a
used to be
grow
an
up?
empire. There used to be an empire called the Quartering Live or the Quartering fucking YouTube channel that printed money, but not so much anymore. So he's just depleting all of his savings there. It's tough right now for Ham Planet, buddy. And we've got him playing Cuckold Simulator.
Oh my god!
I've got him
Thank
too.
you
Like,
to Meme Copium. I was watching Meme Copium this morning, and I see Jeremy say this. I swear, verbatim. There's someone in the room. No, my wife's in the room fucking Tyrone, and I'm like, what? Watching his stream.
his wife's in the room.
Meme
Fucking
Copium.
Tyrone.
Meme Copium. Thank you. I found this stream, and it's like literally like watching himself.
Buddy, he's fucking Jurone, buddy.
Yes!
He's fucking Jurone, the Jew Bowl,
is
buddy.
Nick's just an idiot. What did he do?
Holy
Fired up, bro.
By the way,
For some
do
super
you
chats.
know, years ago, Jer reviewed Belle Delphine's sex tape.
What?
What? This guy who's super anti-porn, anti-masturbation, reviewed the sex tape in great detail, was talking about how he wasn't a fan of the insertion, he wasn't a fan of some of the camera angles. He was saying like the white balance was off and it was making him soft and shit like this.
What?
It's like, so it's
Okay.
like, come on, Jer,
Melody
come
Mac,
on.
please respond.
But he's a Puritan. He found Christ, and now he never touches his micro penis except for the Holy Spirit, blah, 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 blah. No one fucking believes you in your bullshit, buddy. You've got a bull at your fucking house. You've got a bull for a best friend. Okay? This seriously, his best friend is this Adam guy. This Adam guy is always talking to him on the phone, always coming over to his fucking house, always drinking with him at the bar. His best friend is a fucking bull in the swinger lifestyle. And we're supposed to pretend like Quartering is this righteous man of God. Like he does this whole stream on, it was either Monday or Tuesday, where it's all about how he was at church on Sunday and how banging church was. And the father gave such a good sermon. And it's like, we know what you're doing here. You're trying to run cover for your fucking bull, buddy. Was the bull there for Palm Sunday then, bud? Was the bull there for Palm Sunday, shoving the palm leaf up your wife's twat or what? I don't fucking know. Anyway,
real quick. Hey, it's Reaper God Kick 145 for 10 subs. Big support. No drama
Let's
here
go!
for a sub. DSP Lose Cypher for a rage quit. Let's go. For CWC is out here creating slop masterpieces. Banana Joseph for a sub. Proud to be a loser for back it up. Saying ready for the Phil segment.
Ready for the
Let's
Phil
go.
segment. Whoa, buddy. Pro
Hyperspace
Hyperspace 02 for 5.
Let's get some subs.
DSP _ Lou Cypher says, down from the rafters, last active a minute
1 minute ago.
So that's where all the April Fool's Day money is going, already down the fucking drain. Pro Hyperspace 2 says, thank you guys for lighting up my days. Wings was crashing out over the first class in Bully.
The first class?
What?
Like the one, like Bully the game, the PS2
But
game?
Phil playing Bully and getting all of the geography questions wrong is so
funny.
fucking funny.
Yeah, it's so funny, bro.
Oh my god, Atomic Angel says, I saw Project Hail Mary to Felt Matt Jarbo last night.
I watched that.
It's really good.
You watched
Suffer
Mario?
Jarbo. Yeah, I went and saw the Mario Galaxy movie today. It was fucking banging.
I can't wait.
Let's go. You see here, I got my fucking $80 Canadian Yoshi popcorn
I'm gonna
vessel.
buy the same thing. I'm gonna buy 2.
In my fucking Star U or whatever the fuck, Loomis or whatever the fuck. Popcorn vessel, buddy.
It was good,
Look,
right?
I also
Is it
got,
better
look
than
what
the
else
first?
I got. I got a
Whoa.
Yoshi pillow, buddy.
Whoa.
Look at my Yoshi pillow, buddy. I was consuming all the slop today, buddy.
Yo,
All the fuck.
I got my
Buddy,
tickets tomorrow,
they
bro.
saw me fucking coming and they were like, sir, you can only have one of each, sir. They knew. They said it to me right away. And they said, the kids deal is only for kids, sir.
No.
They said, you can, no, they really did. They said, they're like, listen, sir, you can't have the kids meal with the collectible cup. That's only for kids.
Are you kidding me?
I'm serious. They're like,
Bullshit.
no, it's like, they
Bullshit.
fucking marked me. We got rattled about.
Bro,
Listen.
yeah, look at this. Hang on, real fast, Ash. Like you can see, Alex and other Joe are like saying, "And could you chill the fuck out?" Look at this. Alex
Listen,
is like concerned.
This guy here,
Alex
Fart
is-
Slave in chat, is rattled about the girl bossing in the movie. That's what makes it based, buddy. When Princess Peach is fucking battling all these motherfuckers and whooping ass with her fucking kung fu, I was soying the fuck out. I was like, oh, it's Princess Peach! She's doing the thing! She did the hi-ya move from Smash Brothers, and she got the parasol out!
Spoilers.
Anywho's.
Look at Joe.
Like, I was fucking
is
Mr.
this
Moro
real?
maxing. What?
Look how Joe is. Joe this actually
He's fat. He's bloated. Look at him. He's a fucking slob.
Bro,
He's inflamed.
Dude, you're skinnier than Angry Joe now.
Oh no, Joe, bros, it's looking kind of
No, I'm
like
not
it.
kidding.
No,
I'm not kidding.
Joe's
No.
Joe's
I
pushing
swear
like
to God,
3
actually.
bills, bro. He's fucking rocking the fat man LARP of rocking like the hoodie or the jacket, but it's not
Yeah.
helping. His head
Oh.
is so fat. Look at fucking look at Alex. Alex is devastated. Alex gave it like a 3 out of 10. Like Alex is fucking seething. It's like, this is shit for children. Do you know? This is you guys are rocking up there fucking, it's a whole theater full of fucking kids.
Yeah.
And you just have to realize, like, obviously I'm a retarded man child. And I don't deserve to have anything good. And whatever they serve up at Nintendo is what we have to accept.
Exactly.
Okay? And otherwise, fuck off and get out of the slop trough, buddy. I'm fucking putting my full face in that slop trough and I'm slurping it the fuck up. And if you don't, then you're not a real Nintendo fan. You're a fake ass fucking fan.
Read this top comment. Read the top comment, Ash. Ash, read it.
What is the top comment here? My biggest issues, even without seeing the film, is why didn't they named it Mario World, then do Galaxy next? Thank God we don't have retards like that in charge of this franchise. Thank God we have Miyamoto-san to guide the fucking franchise. When I saw producer Shigeru Miyamoto pop up on screen, I stood up and I fucking clapped. I fucking applauded and I was fucking hype and I was like, yes! Yes! Like I really was. Like I was fucking audibly laughing at everything, cheering at everything, because you have to. You have to. Because it's fucking Mario. And if you're not marking out to see Super Mario Galaxy put on the big screen, then you may as well end it all now. Because this is all that we have to live for in the Big 2-6.
Exactly.
This was the biggest event of the year. Thank God I got out there. I had to get the promo video out early today.
Yeah,
Because I had to get out there early. Listen, I went to the theater and they were sold out of the popcorn vessels.
No, they weren't.
So I drove. No, they were. So I drove to another theater to acquire I drove to another theater to acquire the popcorn vessels. I'm not fucking kidding. And they gave me bags of popcorn with it. And for the first time in my life, I said, I don't need the popcorn, actually. And they looked at me with such a dirty fucking look of hatred and disdain. They looked at me and they're like, this piece of shit. This is that piece of shit that's making the popcorn vessels sell out. Like, they hated me. They hated me. Like the lady that fucking sold this shit to me, when I told her, actually, I don't need, because the popcorn, like, I don't know what they were thinking, because I clearly just walked in, like, to just get the popcorn vessel.
Yeah, there was no tickets or anything. Like, yeah.
You know, and she fucking was seething. Like, why did you fucking even bother? I guess they figured, as fat as I am, that I need 2 large fucking popcorns. But, like, here's how they should have known, right? Because if I was getting 2 large popcorns, I would have said layered butter.
Yes!
I would have said double layered butter on them, thank you. But, like, imagine thinking that I'm not going to get the layered butter add-on. Like, retard alert.
That's brutal.
Anyway.
By the way, the theater that I head to now stopped doing layered butter.
What do you mean, buddy? They stopped.
What did Rich do? Yeah, it's been 6 hours. Yeah, all I'm doing is like grinding at Victory Road now. Frozen. Let it go. Let it go. What did Rich do? Late Night Man?
You go to shows now in a private jet instead of having to take, public transportation.
Wow.
Well done. Don't make a video on it. Don't make a video on it, dude.
Why'd you bring up Rich if he's not doing anything? Okay. Wait. He had a 6-hour stream 3 hours ago, and he's immediately started another stream. What? Huh?
Endless deserts.
I'm very confused. Wait, okay, well, whatever. God damn, Articuno's not the best match against Labras, is it? I love how complicated this can get sometimes. Because Labras is like a water ice type. Oh man, I'm gonna have an Arcanine here soon. Yeah, Growlithe does not have good moves. Oh, I see. It was because of the rain. I was like, why didn't that do more damage? Yeah, it's because of the rain. Ice Beam has to be one of my favorite moves ever. I just think it's sick. Perish Song? Really weird move. Yeah, I can't figure out where I'm supposed to go next. I mean, I don't really mind because, like, I want to get, like, Arcanine.
And 9 more levels, and I'll be able to evolve my Growlithe. Like fucking finally. It's taken way too long to get to this point. I think. So how good is Flare Blitz? Like, it feels like one of those things that's not really going to do a whole lot for me, but I don't know, because Growlithe seems kind of worthless at this point. I'm going to evolve it and see if it's any good against, like, the Elite Four, but we'll see. Okay, so we'll be using, like, Articuno to take out Lance, Blastoise, I think. Yeah, so it's Lorelei, Bruno, Agatha, and then Lance. So Lorelei, yeah, Lorelei is going to be carried, I think, by Growlithe, I think. And then Haunter for Agatha, probably. Yeah, Bruno, we're probably set with Blastoise. And I think Haunter could probably take Agatha. And then Articuno will solo lands. Okay. I mean, it's probably not going to go that well because they're all really good Pokemon. Yeah, the difficulty spike is kind of insane, honestly. I wonder how much time I put into this game over the years. Like, I don't know. Yeah, this game has new content, but like it doesn't feel that different from Gen 1 in a lot of ways. Like the dialogue's the same. It has some new content, but it's pretty much the same. It's not like Gen 4, which honestly feels way different. Gen 4 does not feel like Gen 2 at all. Yeah, one of these days I really need to play like Omega Ruby and Ultra Sun. I still have never gotten around to it. I might get like maybe I should just get a modded 3DS and see if I can like start streaming it. So it looks like this is my end game. Is like Haunter, Blastoise, Arcanine, Articuno, Zapdos, and what was the other one? Yeah, and Dragonite. Yeah. Well, assuming I can get Dragonair up to Dragonite, because I've been leveling up Growlithe lately because it's been so worthless. Yeah, what's the post game content in this? And maybe we should go to the game corner and start like trying to get like good TMs because I feel like Dragonair just doesn't have good moves because like I think it's a pretty solid Pokemon, but like it needs Thunderbolt, it needs like Ice Beam, like it needs like things I can actually use on it. Yeah, once we get to Victory Road, I think we're gonna backtrack and see if we can like go to the game corner and see if like what they have there. Yeah, the Silverline department store didn't have shit. I was kind of surprised. Shit. I can't even go like 3 inches without getting jumped by like endless like Machops. It's just fuck. So makes me cloud. Joseph grew to level 42. Excellent. Oh, I see. Shit. I'm just endlessly getting jumped. Like I just wanna fight the Pokemon League, man. I want to become a Pokemon master. I want to be the champion, the best there ever was. But I'm walking around in circles like a dipshit. Yeah, I will say the random encounter rate in this game is way too high. I don't know. Like battles go way faster in like modern games, but like there's so much more like actual content. Like you hardly ever notice it. Nobody cares about this. Can you push it in? No, okay. We have to find a hole to push this into. Okay. Okay, we've never been up here before. Okay. Alexa. Angelo's getting worn out. Does Jigglypuff have a good defense set? You can actually send dragons out against Jigglypuff in this game. Crazy. Jigglypuff's a fairy type in later games, so this would actually be a type disadvantage in modern day, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, Jigglypuff the Dragon Slayer. Okay. Dugong. Shit. What do I have that's good against a Dugong? Like I said, I want like this thing to have Thunderbolt on it. I don't understand why I. Oh, this is a bad matchup. Okay. Yeah, it's a dragon against an ice type. Yeah, ice being strong against dragon never made any sense to me. Like I was really surprised when I figured that out because I tried everything against dragons, and then like, yeah, I guess I did must have beaten it if I did that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's weird how like you don't necessarily process all of the type advantages like on your first playthrough because there's like so many types that just you don't come across really. Like ice is pretty uncommon. Yeah, bug's pretty uncommon. Well, I mean, good bug types are uncommon. Yeah. Persian, let's look at this. Like, fuck you. Okay, we're putting an end to this now. We're bringing out Rushton. We're cursing it to death. You're done. It really thinks this is gonna work. Why doesn't it have the nail? I'm confused. Yeah, I'm just gonna use confused to stop it from resting. Yep, hit into confusion, inflicted by curse. Yeah, this thing takes so much hit. Donk. It doesn't have the nail. Why'd they change the why is the animation not the same? Like holy fucking shit. Well, healing isn't gonna do a whole lot when I yeah, Chansey the wall is just so even with curse, I can't seem to like weaken it enough to get it down. I guess we could try psychic. Yeah, but like yeah, the yeah, her evasiveness is so high. That's actually a really good strat is like raise the evasiveness and then heal. Yeah, this is a really good wall. I mean, Blissey is like the wall in Pokemon. Like, I don't think even to this day that anything surpasses it. Damn, what the hell is this? What? Got her. Holy shit. In the hole she does. Damn. Brutal. I'm not sure what else I could have done. So strong. Get your number after this. Hey, kiddo. Fuck! I want to play some games, kiddo. What's going to be next on my list? Oh, I forgot he was asleep. It's always so satisfying when you get to the end of Victory Road. Yeah, this game is quite a bit harder than like modern Pokemon, which I do appreciate, but like you can tell why they toned it down. Yeah, I'd say it's harder than ZA even, and ZA wasn't exactly easy. Oh, here we go. Shit. Damn. By the looks of it, yeah, all of our Pokemon are about to die. So, shit. Yeah, I think we're gonna just save it and quit. I think we're done for today. Yeah, so tomorrow I think we'll start off every stream with the Star Fox Zero. Fuck. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for all the support tonight. Love the viewership, love the numbers, love the analytics, love those numbers going up. So thank you all for the support. I don't know. I'll be glad when like I finally have the numbers I need to just take it easy. Uh, and we're definitely getting there. Like it should be shockingly little. Honestly, like if I get any kind of job, I should just be able to like just do what I've been doing while balancing it with that. So yep, I got through the worst of it for sure. I don't think it's any good. Mario and Luigi. Uh, oh, has the sound not been on? Shit. I didn't even notice. Stupid thing. Oh god, I was sound. The soundtrack to this game is Kino, so I don't think it's as good as like the Gen 1 versions, but okay. At 26 hours. Okay. We saved the game. Okay, so what's gonna be next? What are we gonna play next? So Tales of Berseria. Yeah, I think we are gonna focus on Pokemon Fire Red, try to get through that, and then move on to Tales of Berseria. And I'd like to do more like Street Fighter 6 and Fatal Frame 2, but I don't know how about. Yeah, we didn't get around to playing Echoes tonight. I know Echoes is not a priority. I feel like because I've beaten it already, and I'm just kind of like going through it again casually. Love the game, but it's like it's one of those situations where I'm just kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't think I need to beat it again so soon. Like it's only been a year, but again, I love Echoes, so it's a nice breezy playthrough. So yeah, Street Fighter 6, Fatal Frame 2, Fire Red, I think are going to be the priorities going forward. Oh yeah, we're also doing Starbucks Zero. Yeah, so I think we are going to be doing a lot of like Wii U retrospective stuff. So